What's up, guys? How you guys doing today? Hope everyone's having a great day. Having a great, wonderful day. Ready to learn, ready to code. We're just gonna wait a little bit here. Just hang out. Let some of these votes flood in from the topic. Because I didn't want to do the top. I didn't want to add everyone 5 in the morning last night. So, because that's when I went to bed, and that's when I thought, when the idea of actually posting the topic poll like normal came to my head, it was at 5 in the morning for some reason. But I didn't want to add everyone at 5 in the morning, so I was just gonna do it now. I was gonna do it on YouTube, but YouTube only lets you do one option or like one thing to poll about. It doesn't let me, so I could have done lumberjack yes no, and then I would have to do a whole other poll. So I just said I'll just do it in Discord. But we'll let them flood in a little bit, and yeah. Okay, so I still got to work on my crypto script because I never finished that. What's this? Oh. We got some big things cooking for the channel. A new partnership brewing up. We got a new logo that I'm going to start getting someone to make. Partnership's big for Erupted too. So Erupted, that's coming off the back burner. If this partnership goes through, Erupted will start to be my main focus besides content.
Bansa Gaming tipped $20.
Whoa! Bansa with a 20 off the rip. We just started and we're already getting lit. What is going on? All right, man. I appreciate that 20, man. That means a lot. I really appreciate that, man. We just started 5 minutes ago and we're already getting excited in here. What's up, Cookie? What's up, Martin? Just want to say thanks for all the content. Of course, man. Of course. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Love doing this. I love streaming. I don't know what it is, but when I streamed like regular games, I used to stream like No Pixel and stuff, just the public server, nothing. Don't think I'm like famous or nothing. I just played the public server and stuff like that, and I had nowhere near as much fun as I have streaming developing content. This is just much more fun. So I really appreciate it, man. Should have another video up Friday around noon probably again, because I like to upload around noon, so noon Eastern. A new video up then. It's gonna be a job tutorial, so that is brewing also. I just need to finalize it, finalize the script itself, and then record the video. So I started writing all the scripts before the video, and then just doing them out, or just like having notes up on the side. Let's check the vote here. All right, we're at 8. Yeah, 8 people are saying warehouses, 4 are saying lumberjack, and 2 are saying beekeeping. So we'll give it another 5 minutes. So what I'm gonna do is, honestly, we might be able to bang out 2 scripts this video or this stream, or at least 1.5, because player on warehouses, I'm gonna assume it's on the tail end, is gonna win, and I'm gonna be completely honest, that is not gonna be hard at all to set up. I already have done it before, so, or I did it halfway through, or I did part of it before I understood SQL, like before. No, not this song. Before I had a good grip on SQL. So let's go check on the Amazon. Make sure this is still working. Seems to be working. So if you guys are interested in this script here, it is on my Tebex. It's just a delivery script. You don't even have to use the Amazon. It's just kind of like I wanted a theme for the script, so well, that didn't go as planned. So if you guys haven't yet, go into the Discord and vote on today's topic. I don't want to drive all the way over there. Oh, there's the ped. Remember, it's Amazon. It's all about speed. Collateral damage is not a thing with Amazon. Unplug my mouse. And deliver it to homie. There you go. And deletes. And then the nice thing about Amazon is it will automatically get you paid. So you can string together as many deliveries as you want. Your players, I guess, can string together as many deliveries as they want, and that's all saved. So each delivery here. So right now that delivery just got saved to the database. So I will be able. Oh, so now like seat 1. I guess not. Maybe we should make that script. Well, I could just download it, but yeah, it gets saved to the database, so you never have to worry about. I just call it in all my scripts. I just call it anti-crash. I open it up here. You guys can see. Just go down to Amazon and I look at data. You can see my money's going up for each delivery, so it's at 250 right now. If I drive to the next one, I should get paid more because I have to go so far. I have like a distance calculation in there. Yeah, we might be able to push out 2 scripts this stream, to be honest. Because warehouse is gonna win. What did I say? Another 5 minutes? What's it been 3? But yeah, we'll probably do warehouse first, and we'll probably be able to get the lumberjack one somewhat done. If I refresh, 450. So yeah, and then I can go out if I'm done. Say your players are done. You know, I did enough deliveries. I'm done for the day. I just drive back. But in my case, I'm gonna teleport back because that's a long drive. And I just go off duty. 1 off duty. That's supposed to delete, but it didn't delete. Let me collect my paycheck. There we go. So I got my $400, and it gets deleted to keep your database clean. And I don't think it's I don't remember off the top of my head. I kind of wrote this a few weeks ago, but I think it clears the database on restarts. But oh no, I think I scripted it so the vehicle didn't delete right away because I didn't want the people's I didn't want people to be driving it and then the vehicle just deletes. So it will delete the vehicle when it's ready. So it's an engine function. So it's just part of the Rockstar's engine. So there's a method that you can call where it will delete it when the engine sees fit. So that's how this will work. So I think it's more of when, like, if I no clip really far away and come back, I think it should be gone. You developing a server or just for fun? No, I do have a server. It's called Erupted.rp. Discord.gg/Erupted.rp. A lot of the a lot of the scripts you're seeing made here are most likely going to go into Erupted. Or didn't want to delete, but all right, let's see which one won. So looks like we are doing warehouses. We're doing warehouses, and then we'll do a vote. We'll do a vote on the stream. Oh my gosh, I could have done this vote on YouTube. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, we'll do If we finish warehouses in a timely manner, then we'll do a vote on the stream for beekeeping or lumberjack. Yeah, I already answered that. You ever used VRP? No, I've never used VRP. Question: how do you run it? 2 instances of FiveM. It's pretty easy. All you need to do is create a new FiveM shortcut. And so if I right click this one that I have labeled as CL2, you open it, and at the end of the string here, so outside the quotes, you add a space, and then you put this at the end, and then you make sure you load your first client, and then you load this one after. But if you're on QB, you need to make sure you disable duplicate license check. All right. Let me set up the folder directory. Oops. Let me set up the folder directory for this real quick. TW template, Control Z, TW warehouse. I don't know why I hid my screen. All right. So we're just gonna be using my base template here. So if you guys want to follow along, the base template could be found on my GitHub. Oh, we don't want to spill that. That would not be good. Let's not make a mess. Can be found on my GitHub. Let me. I need to add a command for that. Actually, let me do that real quick. Stream elements. I'll do that real quick while people are still coming in. If people are still coming in. Actually, maybe not. Oh, here. There we go. Let me see if this works. Oh, it doesn't work. Well, we'll worry about that later. Oh, it did work. Will you ever make a front-end UI tutorial? Most likely not. No. I'm not a front-end person. All right, so my plan here was to do the warehouses over here, I think. These little containers. So we're gonna need to create box zones for each one. So first off, we're gonna hold a server. I'm gonna change this again too. I'm gonna change this to server.lua and client.lua. So it's a little bit easier for you guys. Delete this file out of here. Let me fix this then. Oh, it's already like that. All right, good. If you guys haven't, I still got that. I have that new video up on my channel about the player rep. That's what it is. So actually, we're gonna take something from that one because we need to build a table. So we're gonna need to store the owner, which is just gonna be citizen ID, but we're gonna call it owner. I'm gonna create that. And it can be null. It's fine to be null because if it's null, then we know it's not owned. And rep is going to be password. And this is going to be a varchar. But we only want it to have 4 characters. Default 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that will work. And then we need to go into my money wash script into here, and we need to grab this so we can. Well, actually, we'll probably do this via code, so you don't have to, so you don't have to do a new query each time you change it. So I was kind of wrong about what I put as the vote. The vote, it really I should have put player-owned containers, but I didn't. My bad. But yeah, this is what we're doing is player-owned containers. So it's just gonna hold vector 4s. This whole here it's gonna hold vector 4s. And actually, to make this more intuitive, we're gonna do lock, and that's gonna be a vector 4. And then it's gonna have another value where we're gonna hold max weight equals 5,000, and then slots equals 15. So you'll have more control over, say you want to have like a better one or something. So we'll do vec 4. We'll just do 1 to start. Make sure it works. All right, there we go. So let me think here how best to do this. So I think for the well, we need to create an entry. So what we're probably gonna do is on script start, we're gonna get the database, or we're gonna get the table, and we're gonna check to see. We're gonna check these chords. No, we'll check the length. So yeah, we'll probably just check the length of how it is. I'm trying to think, because what if you want to add a new one? Trying to think how best to do it. Does it need to be a vec4? Yeah, it does for the most part because of the box zone's rotation. So you store the vec4 for the rotation. We could store the position inside of here. We don't need to store the vector z or x, or we don't need to store the z or the w. We literally just need not null. We just need the x and the y to do comparisons. Because what we'll do is we'll compare. So if a player adds a new zone, so on start here, we'll set up a query. So local zones. We'll just call them zones equals MySQL. No, is that not what it is? Hold on, I gotta refer my own script. I haven't been using it long enough where I can just remember it off the top of my head. I should probably make a snippet. MySQL. I did have it right, or it didn't look right. Oh, SQL. It's because it's capitalized, right? Let me just copy this over. Don't need any of that. This is how's it going. It's going good, man. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So we're gonna select. We just select everything. No, we only really need chords, or what did I name it? Position. Okay, no, that's too many differences between. We need to stay consistent so we don't get confused. We're gonna select lock from TW warehouse, and we don't need a where statement. We just want the entire thing. And what we'll do is do we loop through what do we want to loop through? They should have a matching index. We'll loop through zones if zones I why did two equals just get placed there? Dot lock equals or does not equal config dot contain. Is that what it's called? Config dot containers. Yep, config dot containers I dot lock then means we have a new spot. So what we'll do to test this is we won't even do that. Well, actually, that's gonna throw an error. I think actually, because what if that table is empty? Oh my gosh. Yep. Oh no, that's not why. Because I don't have the thing in there for MySQL. Put this over here. But I think it's still gonna throw. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't exist. Duh. But I still think, even though I said this like 3 times now, it's still gonna throw an error because the fact is this is gonna return 0. Oh, hold on. Let me add a thing so we know what's going on. New warehouse. Wow. I feel like I fat fingered every single key on the keyboard. Is lib.callback.register a type of registered net event, or they perform the same function? A callback is going to return a value. Am I spelling this right? Oh no, this doesn't even go through. Yeah, so it's not that it's throwing an error, it's because if zones equals 0, then debug no entry and return. And that's what's happening. No entry. That's why it's not working. I don't know what theme this is. I think it's One Dark Pro. So we should actually reverse this loop. So instead of looping through zones, we need to loop through config.containers. Oh. Oops. Did I spell it right? Config.log. Oh, it's because this is still, this value here is still not there. So what we need to do is actually we'll do it outside the loop, because if it's the loop doesn't need to go through if zones equals 0. Then we need to just put everything in, or all entries in. And then after this happens, we need to return. Or actually, we can just throw this into a else. Then we'll do debug nothing and db found creating entries. Warehouse is a type of storage for now, yeah. So it should only print once. There we go. Don't mind this error. This is an old error. But see, nothing in DB's found. But if we go here and paste this and create a new entry, it should print that twice. 3 times. Oh wait, that one's old. Twin, who won the beef, Drake or Kendrick? Honestly, I don't really pay attention to that. It's a wild question though. All right, looks like Warehouse is won in the end anyways. I'm reading the comments. I don't understand why people use Vec3 instead of Vec4. Well, if you don't need the heading, then there's no reason to use Vector 4. But if you are going to use the heading, then you should use Vector 4. Should do a show-off competition in your Discord. The best script, in your opinion, should win a prize. Yeah, maybe we could do something like that. I don't know if the community's big enough yet, though. I feel like it would just maybe be 3 or 4 people to put in. All right, nice. So we'll do 2 for now, just to keep the data fresh. So we're going to go back to our rep script again to reference it again. See, even though I have a lot of coding under my belt, I still go back to my scripts all the time, to my past scripts to reference. So since nothing's found, we need to create the entry. And we need to create the value. So we're going to do owner. Well, this can be null, so it'll be owner. Well, actually, yeah, I forgot. I said that can be null, so we'll just leave it null. So we need to password is going to be, can also be null, because the password will be, if no one owns it, then it can be null. So the only thing that can't be null is the cores. That's the only thing we need off the rip. So that's the only thing we're going to put in here. And it's going to be config.containers. We're going to give it a pointer of I, the index, and we're going to JSON.encode it. Yeah, snippets are good. I just haven't gotten around to doing database ones yet. Okay, so let's see. Did it create the entries? Let me refresh the database so it pops up. Didn't create the entries. Chords isn't a thing. It's a lock. All right, we got an error again. Wait, hold on. It's trying to print the entire thing. Oops. Dot lock. Does it work then? No. I don't come lock and field list. Let me look here. Containers dot lock. Lock. Let me look at my weed. See, how do we store the locations in weed? We did do tiny text. Okay. I made myself everything for pairs, callbacks, net events, and handlers thread. Yeah, you didn't have to do the Oxlib ones. They actually there's an extension that will do it for you. default here? Unknown column lock and field list. 21. So it's here. Oh, yeah, I am in the wrong table. Thank you. That really just, I was sitting here like, what is wrong? Thank you. Duplicate entry. Password 123. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to drop this table and redo the query. I changed a bunch of the stuff. All right, now we'll refresh. Thank you, Casper. There we go. Except it didn't do it twice. Duplicate entry. Oh, so should we make... we should do primary key, and then we'll have... Isn't like secondary key or something like that? I did it somewhere. Or backup key or something. So I don't have to always assign the primary key. Where did I do it? I have one of these. Yeah, that's what I have right now, but it's because the primary key is the owner, but it's null. It's a duplicate primary. I forget what it's called. Hold on. Backup primary key SQL. I think it's like secondary. Maybe just ID as a primary instead of owner because players won't be able to have multiple warehouses. Yeah, I could have an increment. Yeah, that's actually smart. That's a good idea. Let's do an auto increment. Which I did in here. Just grab it here. We'll just have an auto increment ID. And that will be the primary. This is a good call. Thank you. We'll just do it like that. Yeah, that'll make it a lot simpler so we don't even have to worry about. And then we can... And then, I mean, I think that's proper database stuff anyways. I mean, I'm not the best with databases, but... What are you mad about? You have an error in your syntax. Check the manual line 7. Oh, I don't think I need that there. There we go. Alright, so let me paste this back in. Have that. And we will restart. Should print 2. There we go. So we got them at different chords. That's nice. Alright, nice. So now if I go and add a new one, say here, it should just add a third one. And you shouldn't even have to worry about it. Oh, didn't add a third one. Oh, because I probably didn't. I didn't even set up the logic for the next one. Did I not call it? So now instead, let's make sure we. Oh, hold on. JSON.decode. Just in case. Wait, no, that won't even matter actually. Oh, it's printing new warehouse, which is good. Wait, it printed it twice. Shouldn't print it at all. Why don't you use Windows V? I don't know what that does. Yeah, like a tab or something. We just need to make sure that this location is not in it at all, actually. So let's flip this around. Let's do zones I dot lock. Or or if this isn't even a thing. Oh, it's your copy history? Oh, okay. Wait, did that print again? Hold on, I need a new line in this. We'll see what happens here. Okay, so we're here. Same thing. No value, question mark, which is, I think it's referring to zones. Let me debug that. Just need to see here. Okay, so it prints once. It should, okay, it prints once, twice, and then that should be it. Okay, so we do have a third one, but we only have two in here, so that's what the problem is. Oh, wait, hold on. It's because we need to do, oh, yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to compare the locations here. We just need to do if zones.I is nil. Why do I keep looking in there? I haven't even put the information yet, or the query. So location be config.containers.I. Yep, same thing. Okay, no errors. There we go. So it got a new one. And then it shouldn't change the values. So if I change owner to that, saved it, and refreshed it again, or restarted it again, it won't change it. Nice. I hope that doesn't break. And if I clear this completely and restart it, there you go. They all recreate. Okay, so that will be so people can add in a new chords. Okay, nice. So next thing we need to do is, so we actually don't want to loop through the config table for, well, actually it will be fine because if the player's loading in, that means all the because they're, yeah, that should be fine actually. So on the thread we're gonna do for, let's do a pairs loop here for, and we'll do let's do value. I just like to do value sometimes. And I pairs, we're gonna do config dot containers do ends. I'm gonna go back into our last script we made, which was, what was the last script we did last time? Oh, house robbery. Someone asked in the chat earlier. I don't know why it just popped into my head. Yes, the stream will be saved. If you just head into my where is it? Unbox zone. If you head into my channel, and there's a little lives tab where you can check out the stream. Actually, I will be using index. Hey man, I watched the cargo script and thanks I don't like that you didn't build it from scratch. I did build it from scratch. I think the only thing that I didn't use, like didn't recreate directly on the stream, was the stair steps, because that was really tedious. Does this not have an ID? I thought this had like an ID on it. Hold on. Oxlib. But yeah, the only thing we didn't do from scratch there was, yeah, just the steps. Oh, it does have name. We should add a name. Just do name equals container. Oh my gosh, I cannot spell. Oops. Container underscore dot I. Yeah, I'm happy you learned a lot. I'm just confused on what part. Yeah, we didn't. The two scripts we didn't finish. Actually, the cargo script was the only ones we didn't finish. I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, it was just a lot of AI stuff, and it's just gonna be a lot of type restart, type restart, type restart. Not very good stuff in my opinion. And then rotation. So that's why I did vector 4, so I can put in a rotation here. And then so this should config debug. Yeah, it's in there. This should create one for each one. Debug. And we'll grab a icon of like a garage. Or nicely enough, as it's listed on the website where you get icons, warehouse. Yeah, it was pretty much from scratch. Yeah, I guess it was just the stairs, I guess. All right, we got to back these up. This should probably be better. Zones are too bumped out. It's going to be like real. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's not even that bad. Never mind. There we go. All right, so delete this because we don't need that up there. We'll put the label as so. Actually, this we should be able to actually get the name of the. We should be able to pass I through to an event or a function that will actually tell us what ID we're actually looking for in the container or in the database to get the password. So we're gonna just we're just gonna do this as a net event so I can put it down here. Why did I just copy that? TW warehouse. Really, the script should have been called TW container, but having a script in my mind for a long time now. Yesterday I started doing it. It's killing my mind. I'm making a dynamic accent so police every hour. That's pretty cool, actually. Maybe do a label like open container number 1, so it'll be easier to identify which is yours. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's too many indents. Trigger, events, events. So we'll just pass through I for now. So we'll end up doing a callback here. Because we're going to have to get that container. So we'll create a callback here. Copy this. Oops. I don't know what I just... Oh, I just closed the config. Server.
KCE subscribe to the channel.
And thanks for the sub, Casey. I appreciate it. Discover who is the one that needed rest and call in tow truck. Yeah, that's pretty cool. There's a game called I think it's Police Simulator. That's a lot like that. That's a cool idea, especially for like maybe like a 5PD server or something. So we're gonna want to do a single. I'm getting really good at spelling the word container in this video. Yeah, it's a fun game for sure. Return true. Else. Or not return true. We'll return nil here. Then we'll do the nil check here. Local container equals lib dot callback dot await. So what I was doing is a password. So you need the password to get in. If container. By title. Error fetching container data. Please come back later. Why just delete? Oh. Deleted that stuff. Wait, what did I delete? Oh, I accidentally deleted that stuff. Oops. What's the name of the dev menu where you search for animations when writing the Weed script? Spooner. That was Spooner, the one and only. Okay, nice. So it passed through. Let's set container to nil so we know this error works. All right, that's good. So that works. Okay, nice. So we need to figure out if the container is owned. If container dot owner equals nil, then or debug container. I can't. Container is unknown. Why would I do container is unknown? What should have just done? I meant to do container is unowned. Needs nil. Needs check nil. It checks nil right there. All right. All right. So next thing we actually need to do is the config. We need to set a price. Let me do my normal thing here. There. Wait, what the heck? Why aren't these matched? Oh, they are. I like to make these match up so I can do this. Do price. Oops. Do price. Oops. Price equals 1,000. Because players got keys they can share with other players to allow access. Yeah, that's the that's why I was adding the password. Okay, so we'll do this. So then we'll open a input box. So Control D. What does that do? I didn't do anything. Um. Yeah, yeah. Menu. I don't know a lot of VS Code keybinds. I kind of just stumbled along and just did the just regular no nothing like that. I wish the input dialog just had like a yes no question or like a No, Iron, that's actually a really good idea to have like a locksmith job. I like that. That's a really good idea, really. Oh yeah, alert dialog is. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. So, but we'll still have the password thing in the database because the password will hold the so each key will still need to have a metadata so it knows what garage to unlock. So it will still have like and then that could be RP like the to like read the key like the grooves. Like the password in the database is really just the grooves in the thing. And there could be another way for admins to be able to open the warehouse. Well, I think they can do it anyways through other ways, but yeah, I like this one. We'll do this. Header by container this container cost and then we need to do config dot containers dot ID dot price. Yeah, I wanted to add in I'm gonna add in a command eventually so they can just um so they can add containers on runtime, and then it will update. Okay, there we go. Local buy or do buy. Actually, we shouldn't do this in here. We should do this in another function, in a function. Local function buy container. We'll just pass through the ID again. Try to modularize everything. Else, and then we'll call a open container here. Maybe so you just rent containers that bind them permanently because eventually you'll run out as containers. I hope people don't run out of containers. There's a lot of shipping containers. Look at the docks. Could you imagine though, honestly? Sorry for the flashbang. Yeah, I guess if your server is massive, yeah. I think I actually have like a secret container in here somewhere. But I mean, there's a lot of containers just right here. So yeah, that would be a good idea. PRV. We'll add that down the road. We'll add buying the containers first though. Okay. So Dubai. If Dubai equals confirm. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, we need Grammarly and VS Code. I actually probably should have put this. I changed my mind. Should have put this here and then called hello broccoli. Yeah, I know. I just didn't type the extra equals sign. All right. So then we need to actually set up the container to buy it. So we'll give them a key, which we're going to have to create an item for. Some of these keys look horrible. Oops. Try not to make a bunch of windows of Google. Maybe you can do rent containers, then they need to pay monthly if they don't remove. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. To pay like actual rent, you pay like initial deposit. I like this key the most. And then let me add this. Yeah, I already copied it. Ox. Inventory data items. So we'll end up having metadata. So label equals contain. Stack equals false. Close equals true, I guess. I don't even think we really need to fill that out, but description equals a key to open. And I don't think metadata, we don't need to. Metadata. Yeah, metadata we define in the script. So that's good. I hope I didn't copy anything because I had that. Got it. There we go. Okay. So we're going to need to create a net event here, which we already got one set up, which is good. Give key. So we don't even need to pass anything but the source. Do this. Local src equals source. And we'll need to put the give key logic. And then we'll just select 4 random numbers from the alphabet. Well, we got to make sure that there isn't two. All right, you know what? I think we need to ask ChatGPT because I want to know how many key variations we can have. If I have a four character key and it can only use 1 through numbers and letters, how many variations can there be? Let's see, because now I'm interested. No, not lowercase or uppercase. No, no case. Oh, I really confused it by saying that. 1.6 million options, so we should be good. Yeah, I don't need to create an export though because you won't actually use the item. You just have to have that item with that password. Speaking of, let's actually change this. Instead of password, we'll change it to key. And then we'll re-update the DB. And we will change this to tw.container. I had to. That really just scared me, that honking, because I'm in my local host. I'm just going to keep confusing myself if I don't change these. So we got to change them. Brain fart. Who's honking at me? There's a lot of AI out there. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna make them as an item because what Iron said was a really good idea. What the heck? Oh. All right. So let us now. Okay, so we're creating the function to give the key. So trying to think of how we want to do this. So we want to make sure that the key is already non-existent, right? On that rare occasion that we do land. But honestly, what we should probably do is we should probably not do letters in the key because I'm trying to think because we're going to need, if you have it as an item, you need to always carry it, and if you lose it, you lose access to all your items, and also someone can just steal it. We're thinking more of like RP basis, so enabling this key feature will also enable a RP business of a locksmith. So we'll add another item in called like a warehouse contract or something, and it'll have the warehouse you own, your name, when you got it, stuff like that. And you can bring it to the locksmith and show them that you actually own it, and they can make you a new key, but it will be expensive. But we're just trying to enable more RP within the server because this is going to go into erupted. Because I don't want to have to define the alphabet. That's kind of annoying. We can though. We'll just do that. Config dot key characters. So index 1 of key characters will be the alphabet, and the next one will be numbers. So if I do end up trying to sell this, people can change this so that it doesn't have to be like this. And I need to stringify these, I think. Yeah, because they're gonna go in the table as a string. So we'll do A, B. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. Actually, let's just do this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. W, X, Y, Z. Oh, I literally put Y for Z and I put. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna forget about that. I got B twice. Where? Oh my god, you're right. L M N O P. How did I type B for P? Yo, okay. Alphabets, it's not for me, all right? It's not for me. It can be for someone else. It's just not for me. Okay, so we're going to have to get... We're going to have to get 4. Missing V? Oh, no. This is... I'm exposing myself. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S... Wait. L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. I put Z instead of V. Yo, I just exposed myself. Oh my god. I don't know why I hid that. Did I put it wrong? T U V W X. It's not W Y X Z, is it? Oh, see, you just put the alphabet wrong, man. I'm not. You're exposing yourself now. Hold on, hold on. I think we're good. I think we're good. W, X, Y, and Z. W, X, Y. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, I missed a few. I fat fingered a few because somehow I fat fingered B when I tried to type P. But all right, we're moving on. We're moving on. That didn't happen. That was the computer. Someone got in my computer. What just happened wasn't real. You guys are. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. It's AI Tesla bots. They're controlling your mind. Donation accepted to teach Twizzle the alphabet. Oh man, I gotta go back to preschool. That stuff I'm not good at. I always make the joke because I can program you an entire game, but when it comes to telling you what the order of the months is, I struggle with that. I don't know. Some simple things I struggle with, and then some real complex things I can understand. So we're gonna do a for loop, or we can learn something new. I'm just trying to think of how to build the password so it doesn't match any of the other ones. You need to make a tutorial to protect NUI callbacks. Uh, I can't really do that. Sorry, man. I don't know anything about NUI. Just do like on your server in your server file if you're like creating items, just make a an item validation like a table that holds all the valid items and then check it on your server. So, we do we I don't think we should really even have to check to make sure the keys don't match because if I can make 6 million combinations, what are the odds I get the same one? That's what I do. Looking for a better way. Yeah, on a lot of my scripts I do that also. Another thing, add a lot of logging to your scripts. If like if it's an absurd number, then check that. Like if the number is over like a realistic amount. So if you have like on your client, if you have like, so this is just an example with like Oxlib, but like Oxlib has these. They're not listed, but they're the sliders. And so like if the number's over your max slider, obviously something's wrong. If your max number is 10 but they're somehow crafting 20, then something's wrong. What's the chance? Yeah, exactly. What's the chance? Former Rust code raider. You just your luck. All the keys will be the same. That will be my luck. Okay, so we need to do local num or let will be math dot random. We'll generate a number between 1 and 2 because if the number is 1, then it's going to be a letter. If it's 2, then it will be a something, whatever the opposite one is. 1, then because this should generate a number. It should generate 1 or 2. Then, well, actually, we need to build the password local key equals. Just put it to nil for now. So, yeah, we'll have to do. Actually, we'll do local this part. This part. Yeah, we'll do this part. This part. So this part is going to be equal to config.key characters, and it's going to be index. So then if it's this, it's going to be a number. So numbers are index 2, and it's going to be at, oh crap, we got to grab another random number. So we'll do actually config, or we'll do math.random. This will be 0 or 1, and then this is going to be config.characters.2. So that should return. Oh, I got to add the length. There we go. So then we add key equals key, and then I think we should be able to just concatenate this part, and then we just duplicate this. 2. We just do this. Change this to 1. 1. That is so confusing. Hold on. No. We'll do 1, 1, 2, 2. And then when that for loop is over, let's debug key. All right, let's see if this even works. Well, there's an issue. Why can't I open this one? Oh, it's because the chords are crappy. Redo the chords for this one. There we go. All right, did we work? Oh, I probably didn't even call the event. Why do I always do that? I did that in the tutorial. I did that in just now. I always love to not put the event I'm trying to call. Well, that's the point. It's supposed to be nil. Hold on. BR55. All right, all right, all right. Let's test again. Yeah, different. Different. Okay, nice. All right. It seems to be working. Okay, so that should be the key logic. Oh, actually, we have to give the item. All right, time to look at Oxlib again, because I forget how to give an item. Or Ox inventory. I think it's literally just give item. Oops. Functions. Server. Add item. Boom. Source is inventory. Item is container underscore key. Count is 1. Metadata is. So I want to add like. Hold on. Is there a way I can like look at the metadata? I want to see like an example. Okay, it doesn't want to show me an example. So I'm gonna put just metadata as key and we'll see. Yeah, I know it can be empty, but we want it to be not empty. Oh, I gotta restart the server. Wait, hold on, do I? Yeah, I gotta restart the server. Oh, stream starting. That's not right. Let me restart the server real quick. Yeah, Revel, we don't want it to be empty though because we want to we want to add the key to the metadata, or we need that key password thing we just made. We need that in the metadata, the key. That should be the last item. Yeah, we need that. Your back end. It's cool. Oh no, you're open to make suggestions. We're all about being open on this channel. I mean, a lot of things like Iron just suggested this entire feature pretty much. So the more ideas, the more robust and the more creative the script itself will become. So oh yeah, no. We know we don't do rain on this channel. We do extra sunny noon. I work major on standalone. I see you like to use the frameworks. Yeah, I do really enjoy playing on some V menu servers. Really like really like those, but it's about finding the right one, and it's kind of hard to do that. It's all about building RP. Yep, especially since this script will be inside erupted RP, so no more easy. No, building a framework. It just depends really on what your end goal is. 2188. Is that really what I got? Hey, why didn't you print? I'm not really down with that. Okay, so the metadata's print in there. Oh, I deleted the print. Using framework dependencies. I try to minimize framework dependencies. Okay, nice. So you can see the number. I just pointed at my monitor like you guys can see where I'm pointing. Right there on the right, you can see the whatchamacallit. Is using a FiveM server a good way to learn to code? Creating your own server is not a very good way to do it, but if you enjoy playing FiveM, yeah, I don't see why not. Okay, so that gave the key, which is good. So now we need to... If you really enjoy to play FiveM, though, it is a good way to learn to code in that aspect. It's sometimes overlooked. People don't understand that the best way to learn to code is code in something you like to do. Like, for me, the biggest thing was you should do... I probably should. You're right. The letters should be uppercase. You should do something you like to do for your code. Like me personally, I'm started with video games. I've been playing video games since I was like my first video game was called Rome Total War, the very first one. The game came out in like 2000. Actually, when did that come out? When did Rome Total War come out? Come out in '04. That was the first video game I ever played. And it's I mean, that's a hard game. I was raised on video games. So I got into game development as my first coding thing. That's what really interested me the most with coding. So find something that interests you. If you like playing Roblox, try to learn Roblox development. It's all about enjoying what you're doing on top of it. Because for me, I won't make a script unless I would actually enjoy I don't make a script unless I would actually do that in a server. So especially the biggest ones like my crypto script, I would eat that up in a server. I love that kind of stuff. So the Amazon, the trucking, I love those types of jobs where I can just chill out and drive. So we're not going to use this, so we're going to underscore that. Okay, so we're giving the key, which is good. So now we need to actually assign the key in the database. So we need to... So the entry's already created. We just need to update now. So this is where we're going to go back again, which I need to do what someone in the chat said earlier. I just need to create a snippet. So we're just going to do that now, actually, once I go to where I need to go. All right. That shouldn't take that long to load. Oh, my gosh. So we're going to paste this in. Table, row, or table. We're just going to leave that empty. And so with my snippet extension, I just click this, and I go to create snippet, Lua. It's going to be SQL update, SQL update. And then if I just do this, there we go, just prints for me. So actually, we need to pass ID through. Put that there where ID from GW underscore container set key. Is that what it is? Yep, key. Set key. Oh, but we also need to set the owner too. Set key. I think.
Tom subscribed to the channel.
Tom, I appreciate the sub, man. And we are also gonna set. Wait, we don't have to do set again. We just do set owner equals that, and then I think we add a comma there. I think that's how we update multi-values. I think. Where do we do that? Weed. We would have done this in weed. Let me look here, make sure. No, we just set the food there. Set water. Oh, there is no commas. I think we just do this. I think it should work. So we're gonna set key, which is first gonna be key, and then owner, and then ID. And we're gonna go back to the ref script again to grab the citizen ID, and we're gonna make another snippet to grab the citizen ID for my own server. That's the client. We need this. We're going to set local owner to this. Are you looking for developers for your FiveM server on board and it seems interesting? Possibly, yeah. It just depends. Oh, am I still? No, okay, never mind. I thought I was still on the be right back screen. All right, let's see if that works. ID is no. Oh, okay. Because we need to pass through this. What? Oh, I think it's because I added the new table. Here we go. All right, let's try it again. Just open up a ticket in the erupted Discord, and I'll like post your portfolio or projects you worked on. So I did do this syntax wrong. What is wrong with this syntax? I think I set. I don't think I need a comma at all, right? I have a lot of keys. Is it the same again? Yeah. You have an error in your SQL syntax. Blah blah blah. Check the manual code. I think I put a comma here. Hold on, let me look at their docs. Set first name. Oh, I wish they would have like multi level 1. I wonder if I can do insert like this or update like this. Oh, let me look here. Update. There's no comma except at the end. But I don't know about this. Hold on. Update query. Did you add a key into the table? That's where we're adding it right now. No, it's something with my syntax. Where ID at line 1. Yeah, it's something with the syntax. Set key, key and owner. I didn't think there needed to be a that there. Wish it would say where the. So it's printed. I mean, it's passing all the stuff through, which is good. So we're getting the key and the citizen ID and that. I made a script called binary triggers that makes the pistol shoot as fast as you can click. You think you could make one better? I don't know. I don't usually try to make things better than other people. I just try to make things. I mean, that's a pretty cool concept there. I think it's because I did something wrong. Well, obviously, I think there needs to be a comma in between these. There we go. It needed a comma. Does there? Yeah, I think I just needed a comma. Because now I own that one, which is good. All right, go away. All right, so that updates it. Nice. So now we need to. Okay, so I should probably change this from give key to like setup container. No, you're good, Iron. You're good. What is the script going to be? You own containers. And they have like storage and stuff. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is create the stash. So this is where we're actually going to need to refer to Ox inventory on how to create a stash. Okay, that's not very good. Documents. Not very good examples. Where would you recommend I start if I want to do this kind of work? Well, you're going to have to learn how to code. So that's a pretty big one. Okay, so I don't want to have to keep referencing the config. So I'm gonna have to reference the config a lot. So we're gonna do local container equals config dot containers, and we're just gonna point back to this ID. So ID is gonna be container underscore, and that's gonna be the ID, and that's gonna be underscore stash. we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do it like this, make it easier. Where would you recommend I start if I want to do this? I already answered that. What's your thoughts on Prodigy 2? It's fun. I played it a little bit last night. That's why I was up so late. When I mess up scripts, I give them to ChatGPT to fix. That's not the best idea. ChatGPT likes to mess things up. ChatGPT is good for little tasks. I've explained this on the channel before. ChatGPT is like a little. It's like a little kid. You want to go grab you something, like go grab you a beer. It's the first thing I thought of. Like go grab you a pop from the fridge. You can't go tell it to grab you a pop, a sandwich, something to heat up the sandwich. Just you need to just ask it to do one thing at a time and be careful with it. The label is gonna be container number. Yeah, if you want to learn how to get into FiveM, you should learn Lua. And then it's going to be container dot slots. And that's going to be container dot max weight owner. So owner, we should set it to the key. Groups, empty, chords. Do I have to? Is chords optional? I think chords is optional. But for FiveM Lua, I think you use C. No, you can use C# in FiveM. C#, Java, and Lua. Yeah, that's a big thing I do, Iron. Is to explain errors, and then like this whole thing. This I would have just given it to ChatGPT if I was working myself to just uppercase them all, make sure the alphabet was correct because I apparently don't know the alphabet. So that will register the stash. Yeah, ChatGPT, the error thing is really just if you like dead stuck on something, then yeah. But you gotta remember, it's a tool. It's not. It's something you use if you like if you're dire for help, or else you will never learn. That's how it is. It's too easy, and then you just create yourself more problems. Broccoli, I've been helping Broccoli learn how to code for a while now, like like not like a year on and off, but about a month or two, um, like consistently, and yeah, the amount of times that he's put in an entire script into ChatGPT and it just breaks completely and makes the problem worse is, it's up there. It's up there. It's definitely not a very good resource to do things completely for you like that. It just needs simple tasks. Okay, so that's the stash created. So let's open the stash. Data. Is open inventory like, oh, that's a client event. Loving the name. That's his RP name too, is Broccoli. Oh man. Okay, so that will do that. So this is creating the zones. So it will open the container. Okay, so we're gonna handle the logic for the container in here actually. Oh no. Why didn't it open? What the heck? Was I not clicking it? Hello, I'd like to open container 3, please. Oh, it's because it's because the container's owned. That's why. So we need to figure out now who the owner is. So, or no. We don't need to figure out who the owner is. We need to figure out if the player has the key. So we're gonna do local key equals container.key. And we need to find the item in the player's inventory that matches the key. So we can cheat this a little bit and not have to do any callbacks if we do this. Local has key. So we are going to find container underscore key. And we're looking for the metadata of key. And strict is true. And we're going to debug this as has key. I made my own binary. Yeah, you already said that. I'm not sure there's want to do that for every script. So my type is there is a non-AI version that's better but paid. There's a chat GPT. What? Don't promote your scripts in the chat, please. Yeah, there's a lot of tutorials. I mean, my channel has a lot of tutorials and stuff too. So my game just crashed. My game has just been crashing like that a lot recently. And I don't think it was this. I think it's just a crash. I watch all your streams all the time for motivation. Honestly, you're so humble, such a nice dude. Yeah, I try to push across the fact that everyone's human. Like, I make mistakes in my scripts. I don't do things. Sometimes I don't do things the normal way. Sometimes I do them differently. Sometimes I do it worse. You know, we're all human. We don't do everything completely 100% the correct way each time. And I've talked about this in other streams. It's programming. You can get to point B from point A about 5 trillion different ways in programming. It's just a matter of how you get there. Like writing the alphabet. Yeah, exactly. See, I took a really odd way to get there. Hey, but at the end of the day, we still got the alphabet. It's still created. So, but yeah, we all make mistakes. Not everything we do is correct. And you can't ever know it all. So, laugh it off and carry on. Yeah. Okay, so see that it printed in the console, it printed 1 because we have the key. So if I actually drop the... Oh my lord. If I drop all of these and then do it, it prints a 0, so we don't have the key. There we go. It is constantly learning. Like I've learned things from people that have come into the chat and have said things. Iron has helped out a lot with the AI stuff. So I've learned a lot from him. It's a constant learning experience. And if we keep making the FiveM dev space a toxic environment by being rude to people, being mean, then it's never going to get better. because people just like to think everyone has to know everything off the rip. And sometimes I even find myself in that situation too. Sometimes I find myself when I'm trying to help Brock Lee out, sometimes I do get frustrated because he doesn't see the same thing I do. It's but we have to realize we're doing that and then fix it from there. When the script is done, is there going to be still red boxes? No, that's just for development. Okay. So now that that's good, we need to actually clear this. Um, I'm gonna make a command. I want to make the command to create the create containers on runtime, but I want to, but I feel like how my current logic is, we're gonna have to do a lot of refactoring down the road. No, I didn't answer. Sorry, I read it but didn't say anything. This server I'm in right now is just a local host, just running off my computer. But all the stuff I'm creating is going into my own scripts. I agree. One of the things that demotivated me months ago was how awful the FiveM community is when there's not using ChatGPT to make my code. I'm not using it to make a code, but I use it to learn and have learned so much. Yeah, you can learn a bunch. It's just you can learn from ChatGPT. It's really the thing about ChatGPT is you have to have that like self drive not to cheat on it. Because I could just go into ChatGPT, tell it to write me something, copy it in, and then just keep throwing it back my errors. But you're not really learning anything. So you just have to have self control with it. Which me personally, I don't. I don't. If I give given the answer, then I'll just take the answer. That's about it. But I don't recommend it when starting out at all. All right, so we got the key. Code is 7. Whoa, is that one without any letters? That's crazy. Should print 1. Okay, nice. So it prints 1. So then once that happens, then let's open the container stash, which will be open inventory. Open inventory in inventory type. Data, number, or string, or table, which I think is... We just need to give it the owner, I think. Which the owner is just key. I think that should work, actually. No. I think I need to do ID equals, and then we need to go into here. This. And we need to do container dot ID. And then we do owner equals key. There we go. All right, nice. So if I put this in, close it, take it out, it's all good. So that works now, which is good. And then if I go into the database, refresh, you see I'm the owner of that one, and that's the key that was created, and the location's there. So that just means if someone takes the key, they can come and steal it. So yeah, so I was thinking maybe we should, if you are the no, because I'm trying to think. I think if you, so I want to make it so like you can maybe upgrade the storage, or should it be player has item key? Yeah, so the key's here, and so we're kind of cheating it. So, oh yeah, my bad. I forgot to put this. Never mind. This might not even work. All right, let's test it. Yeah, I forgot to even add that. There we go. You don't have the key for this container. If I do, lets me. Well, it opened it, but still called the error. Oh. Oops, I didn't even put it in the else. So, yeah. So we know it works, though. All right, nice. So now that should work. So I want to make it, I want to like a context menu so they could like, I don't know, where they like pay the bill and stuff, where they like manage the container. But then you run into the issue of like, so you obviously don't want, so we should only trigger that context menu if the person interacting with that container is the owner. Because just because I steal Brock Lee's key and get into his container, I shouldn't be able to like sell the container. I should only be able to open it. So I'm thinking if you're the owner and you walk up to it and you click this, it doesn't open this right away. It will open a context menu instead. So we'll do my normal thing of having a context file. So ID is going to, oops, we're going to do function. Create container context. And we're going to put all this inside here instead. So we're going to pass through ID again. I know we're passing through ID a lot, but it's important. So ID is going to be warehouse underscore ID. And then we're going to do warehouse 3 context. Yeah, we'll do that. Title, and it's going to be the same thing, but clean. Warehouse. Warehouse. Do number, and then ID, and then management. So we're going to have this tile to be open container. That will be an on select. We'll have another option. We'll do like sell container. That will sell it. And we'll do that just for, we'll do pay bills. Pay container rents. You still owe. O? O? Is that O? That looks good enough. Sounds right. Upgrade. Yeah, I was thinking upgrade. Yeah, I was thinking upgrade. Is O? Okay, yeah. Okay, this is getting kind of long. Upgrade container. Click to upgrade this container. Okay. So that should be good. And then we're going to lib.show context. We're going to show this context. So now we need to figure out if there's, so we need to go to QBX core. We need to go to their core docs, and we need to see change click to lowercase l click. Oh, thank you. We need to, so there should be a way. We need to get the client. Is there not a way to get, we want to get the player citizen ID from the client, but I don't know if you can on the, I think you have to get it on this from the server. Let's control F all of QBX and see. Commands, that's a server. That's a server. That's a core. Functions. That's a server. That's a server. Here's a client. Preview pad. Okay, where's this being called? Client preview pad. CID create character. Where's this being passed? I. What is I? All right, we went too deep into this. Hold on, let's just go back to searching this. I know in QB there was like you get the player data on the client character. If character, where are we getting character at? Get characters. Get characters. That's creating. So it's something maybe with get characters. That's that. I need to delete all those files. Get player by citizen ID. No. Server. All server. I'm just looking at this top up here, just if anyone is confused. Shared. Player data dot. Okay, player data. So has player got group. Let's search that for the returning qbx dot player data. Get player data. So I think I can call that function. Yeah, I can. Okay, hold on. Let me put this right here. And where we're calling this function, which is up here. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. It is here for now. Where we'll functionize all this stuff. So here we're going to get qbx, or exports dot qbx. Where's another example? This. Local player data. Let's get, and then it's get player data. And then let's debug player data dot.
Chris XD subscribe to the channel.
Dot citizens ID. Oops. Chris, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. So how long did it take you to get where you are today, like becoming a coder? I mean, a long time. It takes a long time to get decent at this kind of stuff. Okay, that worked. So that should match, yeah? All right. So now what we'll do... So this is all the if has key stuff. So we need to make sure we have the key, which is this here. So then we're going to do if player data dot citizen ID equals container dot owner, then debug you are the owner. We're going to trigger, or we're going to call the context menu function. We're going to pass through ID. Else, we're just going to call this event. Or else we're just going to open up this. We can delete that. So this should open up the context menu, or not. Attempt to call a number value, context line 4. Oh. Container ID. I think it's being weird because I had the same thing there. Or not. Attempt to call a number value. What line was that? Oh, oops. Forgot to concatenate those. So yeah, there we go. So we got open container, upgrade container, pay rent container, or sell container. So let's, as I like to say, iconize these. Let's add some icons. So let's do. So we'll do open. We'll do like a. Let's search box. Is there like an open box? We'll do like this one. We'll do the Dropbox logo. So we'll just do icon equals this, comma. And then for upgrade, we'll do like an up. Oops. Like an up arrow. What if I do upgrade? Do this. Gem. I'll look that up. Hold on. I could do that, yeah. I don't know. I like to have the arrow, the up arrow for upgrade. I always use that in all my scripts. Go ahead, DJ. Okay. I guess we won't do it the fancy shortcut way. And then sell, we'll just do like a wave. Like goodbye. Or do a clipboard. Oh, I forgot we wanted to add the item for... We want to add the item for like if they own it or not. Or like so they can make a new key if they lose their key. Oh, it's because I didn't do it the way I normally do. Open this containers stash. There we go. Looking good. All right, so let's call this back. Oh, actually thinking here. Let's trying to think. We can make an event. Let's make a new event just called open. To just open the inventory and do all this stuff here. Container. So bad at spelling. It's actually kind of wild. So we want to get the ID again. We know container's not going to be nil. We know we're not going to have to buy it. We just need to make sure. We don't even need to do any of this. We just need to open it. And then instead, we can just call this event here instead. Trigger events. I don't know if I said, but you can go ahead and ask your question, man. If you have a question about coding. That didn't work. What'd that say? Line 83. Oh, key is what's false. Well, you already have the key. So I think we just do container.key because we already have the container. So this isn't returning anything for some reason. Yeah, no, this is not no pixel.
Alcid subscribe to the channel.
How to start? Oh, how to start. Yeah, you just I have a lot of tutorials on my channel. No, this is not no pixel. This is on my local host, and this is going into my own server, discord.gg/eruptrp. How to start. I got a lot of tutorials on my channel on how to start. How's it going? It's going good. Thanks for the sub. I said I think. I'm currently creating a garage script or container script. Maybe an option to create duplicate, give it a friend or example. Maybe a limit. So there's gonna be a locksmith job to go along with it. What extensions am I using? I have a YouTube short explaining all the extensions I use. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna take a little stream. Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. All right, that's one. Here's the video to my extensions, if the command works. Okay. Yeah, but PRV, there's gonna be a locksmith job to go along with it. So why is container? Why is that returning nil? Oh, I'm passing through the wrong ID. That's why. I was passing through a nil value anyways. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do some some checks here first, actually. So we're gonna do local player core. We're gonna do if player core. On that same error. Hold on. Am I doing this wrong? Player cord. Location. Oh, dot XYZ. Or dot. Yeah, XYZ. You dev for news servers? I'm open for freelance work, but I won't be a committed dev for a server, no. Okay, so we're doing this. So I kind of just went silent there. I was kind of working on this. So we're gonna do a little bit of a distance check. So we're gonna figure out why you are too far, and then we're going to return. So we're gonna do a little bit of a cheater check that I just kind of like brewed up myself. So if I set the distance here to 10, so the whole point is so a cheater just can't be sitting in a corner and triggering these events to try to open up the containers themselves. So a little bit of a thing here. If I try to open this away too far, it says you are too far. So it's just a little bit of a check to make sure that the player is actually at the warehouse or at the container. It's kind of a little thing. I don't cheat, so I don't really know how a lot of it works down at its core, but it's just a little thing to add there. But honestly, we can just do that instead. No need to make that a variable. So that will make it so they won't be able to trigger it. Okay, so the cheaters can teleport step by step too. It'll be slower, but it'll work. Yeah, there's only so much you can do for people that want to cheat on a game like FiveM. That's why you always add logs. But the other thing, to even open the container, they have to have the key to do it anyway, so at least I'm pretty sure because of how I have this set up. So, yeah, they have to have the key. At least I think. I don't know. I'm not much of a person where a lot of the things I just do, especially for erupted, I kind of just I add a lot of logs to everything. Just like how Prodigy does it too. I'm sure Prodigy has very secure scripts and stuff, but they have a lot of logs and stuff. At least they say they do. So, and most of the time, cheaters are dumb, so they'll just do some crazy stuff that is obviously cheating. Okay, so now what I need to do. Where is this? Try to find. What are you doing now? Yeah, I'm using Qbox. Yeah, this server and Erupted is built on Qbox. I wanted to try to find like a locksmith map. All I can find is one that's free, but I don't know where it is. It's not the highest of quality either, but we'll add it. I'll keep that in mind actually. Let me add that right now. Oh, and let's add. I'm gonna add in that paperwork item real quick. Do this here. Download. Inventory aux. Sorry, I'm gonna just add in this item real quick. Web images. Add this in here. Container. Documents. Documents to a container. All right. I'm restarting the server. That map will be added into, and we'll find it wherever it is. All right, we're loading up. Oh my gosh, my server just started really fast. What's the best framework? What framework is good is totally subjective. QB-Core is a good starting point, you know. I prefer Qbox, but you might prefer QB-Core. Yeah, but even something like that, Brock, can be should be. I'm not gonna say can be because I don't know. I never tested it, but should be stopped with item validation. Because you'll just in that where that trigger gets triggered, you can just money is the parameter. You just set it so it's so that parameter can't be an item. It can only be the items that you want it to be able to spawn, like we set up. Do QB scripts with Qbox work with Qbox? It just depends. Sometimes they do. I think they have. I think they're supposed to be backwards compatible, but it just depends. I don't know where this map is. Didn't really. Doesn't say. have no clue where this is. It looks like I don't know what that looks like. Where's Discount Donut? We're looking for this is the best we got. Is this picture here? So you FiveM nerds out there. Oh, I know where this is. Hold on. There's literally one thing that gave it away. It's right here. Maybe not. Is that? It's right here. Got it. What the heck? Why is this? Okay. I don't know why. Well, that's what you get an anti-cheat for, so they can't spawn those entities. All right, this map sucks. Why is there like a crack shack back here? And why can you open that one? Why can you walk through that door? What the heck? But you can't go through this one? All right. Yeah, it's a fake door. That's stupid. I don't like this map. That just really disappointed me because now I wanted a locksmith. I wanted like a locksmith that had like a. I like the front of this building, like it's okay, and I thought this back room was gonna be like stuff for like a locksmithing business, not a crack like Walter White's going through back here. Like I wanted there to be like workbenches and stuff like that, but I guess I don't get that in my life. There's another. There's a paid one, but I bet it's gonna be stupid expensive. Oh, is it? Oh, it's only $5. All right, let's look at this one here. Oh, whoa. Okay, this fits the vibe of Southside. Okay, I don't like those really low resolution images of keys on the wall, but all right. All right. It really fits the vibe of the South Side. Like I said, got that cage and stuff. Got the workbench right there. All right. Got the low resolution picture again on the wall of keys. All right. Oh, it's got whatever. I don't think that. No, I don't think that's used for keys. I really like this one actually. I'm gonna keep playing it. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh, I saw that and I thought you said you can make the map. You can make one? Dude, that's awesome. I can't make maps. I don't know if you're in here, Iron, but I'll show the first MLO that I ever made. Brock, I don't know if you've actually ever seen this. What's the queue? Probably abysmal. This is the first MLO that I ever made. This little building here. First one I ever did. Israeli war plans. What's going on at this table? I should probably leave this building before I get demonetized. Alright, so... Oh, upgrade. What's with the glow? No clue. Not a clue. I don't know why it's like that, so... I made that forever ago. I think I made that when I was still, I think I made that before I was even, before I was even making, why can't I speak? Making, framework scripts when I was still doing... No, I made that interior. There was a tutorial on it. Okay, so I want to kind of like I want to do the upgrade. Yeah, let's do the upgrade. Yeah, it's something with the carcels or whatever the files are for lights and in an interior. I don't know. Could also be something with the portals too. So okay, so let's do this down here. Let's do config dot upgrades. Yeah, there could be issues with the flags or something. Yeah, I don't know. I made it forever ago. So I want to do upgrades. I also want to do once per month too, like a payment thing once per month. Yeah, it could be something with flags for sure. I'm trying to think how I want to do. I want to make people pay for monthly for it for sure, real time. But I have yet to do like real time calculations with a database because I know you can do a timestamp, but I don't know how to like subtract time. I think you legitimately have to turn everything into like seconds and do it that way. Because we could do a timestamp for like pay bill buy, but it's I'm trying to think. Does QBX have a base loan system? I don't think they have like a loan system in actually. But we could time. Let me delete this. We could put a timestamp in the database. Actually let's do that last. Let's get the upgrade working. So upgrade we'll probably want. So we have max weight here. So I think instead of max weight, we should really just have this as like starting weight. No, we should actually add a starting weight. But I'm thinking these are all containers. I think honestly, I think all we should really be putting in here is we could just do a slot upgrade in each time you upgrade it just adds like a slot. Let's just do that. Yeah. Let's just do so we'll do max slots. So let's find slots here instead of instead of slots we'll just do starting. Close that. Starting slots. And then in here we'll do container dots. What's container? Oh, that. Container dot starting slots. And then what we'll do. Oh, wait, hold on. But I don't know if you can change that. I don't know if you can change the like the stuff within a stash with Qbox or with Ox inventory. Set slot count. Okay, you can. Yeah, you can set slot count. So yeah, that will work actually. So starting slot, and then we'll just do config. We'll do config dot or actually we'll do config dot max slots equals. We'll do 30. You can have max of 30 slots, and each one will cost config dot up slot. Oops. Thinking about it, weight might. Can we set the inventory weight? That's the problem. I don't know if we can set max weight. Yeah, we can. I think weight might be better. Yeah, probably actually. So that's max. Max weight. Starting weight will be 1,000. And you can upgrade to 5,000. But each time you upgrade, it costs 5,000. We don't need to define that. Max weight is 5,000. Upgrade cost is that. So first off, we need to figure out if we can upgrade. But we're just going to call this on the server. Trigger server events. And we're server upgrade container. Pass through the ID again. We'll make this event. So we first need to get the stash. We need to get the stash weight. If we even can. Add, get, convert items, can carry items, can carry weight. Set max weight. Can get item, get slot, get inventory. Will this return? Okay, here we go. We need this. Example stash. Wait, what is that? Is that the inventory number or table? Okay, so that's this. So we need to pass through this. False. What is false? Owner. Owner it defines. So we need to pass through the key too. Actually, let's try it. Let's see if we need to or not. All right, let's debug inventory dot weight. I'll do max weight. Inventory dot max weight. Ensure TW dash warehouse. Oh, didn't debug anything. Oh, because didn't even put that in there. Oh, didn't debug anything again. Container ID, upgrade container. Oh, it's because I never changed the event. Okay. Attempt to index a Boolean value. I'm doing all right. Why is that returning a Boolean? I seen your recent vids. Man, keep it up. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed the videos. Why is that false? It's because of the owner. I guess we have to get that one's key. Local. I guess we'll just query it. Here, if we can just do get container data. Local src equals source. Local container. Get this. Actually, we'll just call the container ourselves. Containers key. Owner would be container dot key. How do I learn coding a FiveM server? Well, you gotta learn how to code first. That's step one. Why is that returning false? Here, let's do this. Let's see what this prints. Oops. False again. Okay. Is it because like not be able to get that ID? Wait, what is this? Inventory. Item. Sorry, number or table? That is not... Let me make sure, let's make sure ID is valid. Debug ID. Well, if it was valid, then then that wouldn't be working. I wonder if it's because inventory was never saved. No, container 3 stash. It's there. That's the one we're trying to open. But the data is null.
Christian Bennett subscribed to the channel.
Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I think it's because that is null. Max weight. ID slot. ID 1000. Very late sub. It's alright, man. I think it's because that's... If I put... Oh, that didn't even open. Why did that not open? Do I not have the key? Hold on. Let's maybe time to do a... Let's just wipe the wipe this row. And then we'll wipe the containers too. Like the timing is late. Yeah, it takes a little bit to register. I think it's because of the YouTube API. Do you know why when I put it don't enable the third eye? Do you have one of those items? I don't remember, to be honest. I don't know what's up with that. That's in reality that should be how it works if you set up the set it up like this. And then just have your items listed here. Like this. Try that. All right, let's buy this one. We got the key. Open. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I think it might be something with the target, or it could even just be the way you're setting it up, too. Okay, so that did work to open that time. But I want to know why it's not. If I press upgrade. Debug. Inventory. Why it's printing. Okay, there we go. So now it printed a table. Dot max weight. What's up, Maru? I keep looking at that console. Okay, so it did print that time. Okay, that's good. So now we got the inventory. So now we need to make sure the player has enough money, which is going to be Qbox.
Chief_J223 subscribe to the channel.
Thanks for the sub, Chief. Huh. Money. Get money. If player dot that local src equals source. If get money cash is less than config dot upgrade cost, then if it's let's do it. If it's greater, if it's less than, then we'll check the bank. If kind of bank. Well, actually, if it's less than, if cash is less than that, then we'll check the bank. But if it's less than that, then obviously you don't have enough money, so we'll do else. Oh, we'll print. We'll print that notification. They have a server example. Oh, they don't have a server example. Put that there. Source src. Didn't realize. Yeah, I hit 2K. I think a few days ago. It was recent though. Thanks, man. This is what we need. Or I think we only need bracket to bracket. And then we just put that there. You don't have enough to upgrade. You don't have enough money to upgrade. Which I'm pretty sure I have enough money to upgrade. Set money 1, bank 0. Set money 1, cash 0. You don't have enough money to upgrade. So then we'll set my cash to 5,000. Then print. Nice. Okay. So that means we have enough money. So this will actually be upgrading. Upgrade. I don't know why I just deleted the entire thing when I spelled it right. Made my first official script yesterday. Nice, man. Post it in the Discord and we'll check it out. And then we'll do upgrade step. And we'll do 1,000. Server, yep. Okay, so we'll do. We need to make sure that the inventory weight should be a wait time to allow builders in to make it bigger, like like actual people that run like a building company. I think that would be better if we were actually using the if we are using the actual interiors for a warehouse. But I think just since we're just using the containers, I think it's kind of overkill to do that since they're just little containers. But I like that idea if we weren't using just the containers. Dev media permissions need fixed. Can't see it. I'll fix it right now. Hold on. I just need to fix that entire section. Because that entire section is supposed to be hidden, or it's supposed to be so only coding people can type in it. But that's just, this is that I set this Discord up when I wasn't mainly doing coding stuff, so all right, you should be good now. You should be able to post in there. Oh, is the channel broken? Oh, something's wrong with my Discord. Hold on. None of the messages are even loading. Let me reload Discord. Where do I find free scripts that are good? Look at the FiveM forums. Is Discord down? Yeah, Discord's down. I just Control R and it didn't come back. Check and see they're having an outage probably. Okay, I guess they're not gonna. They don't have an outage listed, but the site won't load. So yeah, if you want to find free scripts, you got to look at the FiveM forums and GitHub, stuff like that. It's not like, I guess the most spot you're gonna find it is forums. Okay, so upgrading. So we need to make sure. So first off, we should do a check. We should just disable that button if it's already up. Okay, what do you guys think? Do you think we should disable the button if they already have enough upgrades, or do we think we should just leave the button enabled, but when they click it, then we'll just let them know that that's already upgraded all the way? What would you guys prefer? Not allow them to press it. Yeah, I agree. So we're gonna have to. I agree with that. So what we'll do is to do what Ziaz said. We'll make a metadata for the update button if it's fully updated. Oh crap! hold on. We actually have to do some other stuff too. We're going to have to get the inventory on this side too. Maybe we should turn... trying to think. We're going to have to get this inventory. So we're going to have to get the container and the inventory here, which we're kind of doing this a lot. So I think I might eventually do some more modularization so we don't have to do the same. So we're kind of doing the same functions over and over again, and get inventory is a server function anyways. Yeah, I don't think I can call that on the client. So what we'll do is we'll just create another callback. Which we need to get the container, so we don't really... We're just going to call that query there anyways. I'm going to call ID. Well, that can be container dot ID. And then we're going to just return inventory, and then that will return all the inventory data that we need for this. So we don't need to call the query here too. I don't know why I just put a query in the client event, because I thought I copied the... Oh, wait, where do I have a... Do I have a... Here's a callback. So we'll get the callback here, and we'll trigger this... Oh, no, that's container data. We want inventory data. And we'll pass through this, and then that should print the ID. And then this will be inventory data. And we'll do local can upgrade is equal to false to start. And if inventory data dot weight is greater than or is less than or equal to config dot containers, and then we're going to do container ID dot max weight, then so inventory weight is less than... That's less than, right? Yeah, that's less than. Wait, is that less than? Yeah, it is less than. If the weight is less than... No, not weight. We want max weight. Yeah, we want max. If the max weight is less than that, then we can upgrade. So disable can upgrade is going to be equal to true, else false. Can upgrade is going to be upgrade here. Disabled, I think. Can upgrade, and then we're gonna have another one. We're gonna have metadata. Actually, let's just copy this over. Metadata example. So we'll do local upgrade data, and we'll do... trying to think. So we should probably label like can upgrade blank more times. Upgrade level, if we can upgrade 5 times. Yeah, so we'll do it 5 times, because I only want to display this metadata if we can't actually upgrade it. So what we'll do is we'll do If can upgrade's false, we'll do table dot, or we'll do upgrade data is actually going to be equal to max, or no, hold on. We won't do metadata. We'll just do description. So upgrade to script. We'll do, if can upgrade's false, we'll do container is fully upgraded. Upgraded. Can't spell today apparently. And then here we'll also do, will be equal to this up here. We'll do, oops. Okay, so that should be good. And then we're just going to take this if statement, and then this if statement we're going to need here anyways. So if the max weight is less than that, then we are going to actually upgrade it. So we're going to set the max weight, which is, we go back to here to find the event, which is set max weight. It's going to be this inventory. Max weight is going to be, it's going to be the current max weight. So it's going to be inventory dot max weight plus plus config dot upgrade step. And then we'll trigger notify. We don't need an else because we already know that you're not going to be able to upgrade it again. Or we know you're not going to be able to even click the button and try to trigger it if it's good. Or we know you're not even going to be able to push the button, so this event won't even get triggered. You upgraded this container. /new /time /freeze time 1. Yeah, I knew I spelled success wrong. That's one I swear I can never spell. It never wants to spell right for me. Okay, so that's wrong. Oh wait, maybe it's because, oh, hold on. I think I need to clear the data tables again. Restaurant. I used to struggle with am I already upgraded? All right, let's just clear the tables anyways. Good idea. Wait. I used to really struggle with disconnect or what word was that? I always used to really bad at spelling. I don't remember. Disagree, something like that. You already upgraded? 1 kg. The max is 5. Did I do this backwards? If max weight is less than... Here, let's debug this. See what it says. Max weight is 1,000. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my god. I had to put this to not. Okay, we got an error. Or something's wrong. Something didn't get triggered through. Do we not have enough money? Wait, no, because that didn't even... Let me make sure. Let's debug inventory. Okay, that's good. That turned to value. We have enough cash. Yep, 5,000. That goes through. So if so, it's not passing here. So let's just debug. Let's debug these two. Has to be something with those. Oops. Oh, only one printed. Container ID. That's where we're wrong. It's ID. That was an invalid ID or something like that. Yes, autocorrect on my phone is horrible. All right, something still didn't go through. So it's something with one of these. Debug. Oops. I normally do add a colon or a space. Let's just start doing a space. Make my life 10 times easier. Figure out why these aren't printing at all. Is this event being called? Okay, it is. All right. So that's good. Wait, I think it's because... I think it's something with this nest here. Because what if this one is true? So that one's for that. I think it's because I do have enough cash. Yeah, it's because I had enough cash. Yeah, what is inventory data? I just called it inventory. Okay, everything else is called inventory data, so we're just going to change the one variable that's not called inventory data. Well, now there's something else that isn't. Okay. There we go. It upgraded. It didn't upgrade. Okay, hold on, let me... Alright, so... Obviously, it's not working. Table or string or number. It should be working. Well, what confuses me most about how... Oh. Well, because that table isn't even in the database, probably. but I can third eye it. Target inventory cannot hold that much. Only hold 1 kg. Oh wow, these values need to be probably add 2 zeros to every single one, or add 1 zero to each one. Okay, and then we need to wipe everything again. What's up, reverse? Empty. And what if someone locks their key in their own container? That'd be funny. Okay, let's put. Okay, so 1 watch, 2 watches almost fills up that entire thing. Locksmith to the rescue, exactly. Oh. I think I made the upgrade of 50,000. Alright. So it's something with how Ox does their inventory. So what's weird is, so the inventory save every 5 minutes. So that's what is weird, because it saves every 5 minutes by default, so it's not calling. This is so gross. Local function upgrade. Okay. So inventory data. Maybe we should just set. Once the inventory table or string or number. So do I need the owner key, or can I just pass through this? Because maybe if I just pass through this, maybe it will work. Hey, it worked. Okay, so I don't need to do that. If I just Control Z back, go here. I think it was. I don't think the table one works. No. Dot ID. Let's try inventory data dot ID. Okay, so it's at 20. Now it's at 30. Okay, nice. It works. So I'm confused here. Like,
IT's Mario subscribe to the channel.
thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. So someone that's not American and understands kilograms. So is 1.5 kg for a watch is just really heavy, or does this inventory not hold enough? The watch is just really heavy. Okay. Good to know. Both. Okay, both. So should I add another 0? We are containing the container here. So the containers store about 300 by default and increase 300 kilograms. Okay, so that's, I think that's 1,000 in the code. Yeah, I think that's 100,000. It's enough for a container. It's a container. It's enough for a vehicle. Yeah, I know. I just don't really. I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to think. Like, obviously the watch is too heavy, but it could have been. I don't know. I don't know how kilograms work. All right. I just know that my 3D printer spool is 1 kilogram. So 28,000 kilograms. Okay. So is setting this the default weight 100. Actually, let's look at code and see how much that is. How many by default this is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 2.2. Okay, so 100 kg in the inventory. That's like normal for like a server, right? I think this watch is just really heavy. Yeah, I agree. How much? Like, I have this TV that weighs 9 grams. So I think what I'm doing wrong is I don't think it's the container. I think it's the weights that I have set for some of the items in my inventory. Which all the items in my inventory are all items that I've made. So, like, let's give item 1 sandwich 1. Oh, okay. I guess a sandwich hamburger. Burger. No, wait. Golden watch I think was set by. No, you know what was? Metal scrap. 100 grams for. Yeah, let's do a weapon. I'm just gonna copy that. Let's see how much an AK weighs. 4.5 grams. So it goes up like that much. So you can fit 22 of them. Which 22 for two of them makes sense for that. But honestly, I think we do need to also upgrade the slots at the same time. So we'll do like 50,000 by default, then upgrade to 100. Well, I wanted to make it so. Yeah, I was thinking upgrading it should increase the slots to each time, which I'm not even gonna config that. I think each time we'll just set the slots each time. We'll just add by 5 each time. Dot slots plus 5. And then so we'll start at, so the weight starts at 100 kg, and then each time you can upgrade 5 times. Each time adds another 100. So max you can get is 500 kgs, and then you can do, and you can get 40 slots. So that's like your maxed out container. Let me actually have to clear all this again. So issues like this don't happen. Let me run this. Make sure it doesn't put another one. Okay, good. All right, so let's buy this one. Go inside of it. So we got 100, and then if we upgrade, We got more slots, and we're at 200. And then we upgrade again, upgrade again, upgrade again, upgrade again. So we're at 600. Okay, that's not what I wanted. So that's something with this. Max weight is less than. It let us do it one extra time. If inventory.max weight is less than or equal to that. So we got to remember this should be flipped. So if max weight is less than the max weight, then at that point we should be able to upgrade. But we should just do just less than. No, we should do less than or equal to. No. Less than only. That's why that let us do that. And I'm pretty sure as long as I... Yeah, that's... Yeah. As long as I clear this and then restart, it shouldn't... Upgrade 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, you can only upgrade it 4 times because it already starts at 1,000. There we go. Well, I lost my AK though. Oops. We Qbox lovers, even though I'm not a mod for. Even though I'm a mod for QB Core. Well. All right. Okay. All right. Whoever wanted to post something in Dev Media, you should be good now. I think Discord's all good. All right. So now, we have. So we have open, upgrade, pay rent. So next we need to figure out paying the rent. Which is going to be annoying because I'm trying to think the best way to figure this out. So maybe what we can do. Okay, I have an idea. So what we do is we do 30 quote unquote days. So I like to refer to each restart kind of like as a day. So right? So you have 30 days to pay your bill. Each time the script starts, that days amount ticks down, and when you pay it, it goes back up to 30. Well, it goes back up to 30 plus the difference of when you paid it. And then just each time it ticks down. What do you guys think about something like that? And then we won't have to do any time math because I don't want to do time math because that sounds confusing. So we'll just do days till bill, and it will just be an int, and it will be not null. No, it can be null. But it will be default. No. We just don't want to do anything there. We just want it to be an int. I don't want it to be because I'm thinking, is there a channel to post our resources in? Like to promote it, to try to sell it, or what do you mean? If you want to just show it off and not like post like a download link or anything, just post it in the media. But if you want to sell it, if you're trying to sell it or get people to download it, post it in self promo. Days till bill, we'll just do an int. Don't with an int. Don't have to append a length. right? I think I have to append a length, or did I just put int? No, I think I can just put a length. Put that how I have it. So let's empty, or let's drop this table. Throw this in here. Run that. Make sure this didn't save, because now I got 2 inventories. Let's empty table. All right. And then let's restart. Okay, so when the on Roberto, thanks for the sub.
Roberto, Devilish Face, subscribe to the channel.
Okay, so this is where we're inserting the new warehouses. So next thing we need to do is, so now the warehouses are all populated, right? So for each one of the zones, actually where we're setting up the container, we need to set config dot bills. So days to pay, we'll do 30, or we'll do restarts to pay, so people know to pay. And we'll do bill cost equals 10,000 to 3, and then we'll do, yeah, that's good, config.bills. So we'll do a comma, and we'll set, right, I'm off to bed early, start tomorrow. You streaming tomorrow? Yep, we'll have a stream tomorrow too, and probably a stream. What day is it? Is it Monday? No, it's Tuesday. We should have a stream probably Wednesday, Thursday, and then video Friday. I think I'll probably be putting out a video Friday. So, yeah, most likely we should have a stream tomorrow, because I'm trying to stream every day. So we're gonna do. But have a good night. Have a good night, Iron. Thanks for stopping by. We'll do days till bill. Days till bill. All right, peace out, man. And then we need to have this set to config dot bills dot restarts to pay. That will input 30. And the next thing we can do, if we got to do another for loop. For I1 zones, do if zones I dot, was it owner is not nil, then we need to update. Here's an update. We need to set container where we need to set days till bill. It's the only one we need to set. Where ID, so we need to set, okay, go away. We need to set, first off, we can make this on one line, make this less confusing. So we're going to set bills to config dot zones dot days till bill, and we're going to minus that by 1, and then ID is going to be I. So that will tick it down each time, and we can test that by just restarting the script a few times. So if we restart here, and then we buy this, it should, if we look in container, days till bill is 30. And then if I restart the script, it didn't tick it down. It should have ticked it down. Okay. Error maybe? Hold on. Debug. Ticking down zone bills. Make sure it's even getting called. Whoa, that's shouldn't be printing. Oh, did that print? Is that printing every time? Hold on. Okay, no, that's not printing every time. That's good. Okay, so for debug, is this loop? Okay, so it is looping. Let me print this real quick. Debug. I mean, how long have we been streaming for? Oh my gosh, 3.5 hours already. Nil. Okay, that's not right. Oh, because we're selecting lock. That's why. Select. We just need to select everything. Zones dot lock. It's nil. Okay, so now this should go down to 29. Yep. Okay, so then if I clear it again, restart, everything should go back to nulls, except IDs. If I drop my 500 keys, buy a new one, and I refresh, 30, nice. And if I insure it again, go into here, 29. Okay, nice. So that's working. That's an easy way to do that. And I'm going to keep doing that in every script I make now because I don't know why I never thought of that. So that will tick down all the bills, the timer. So what we need to do now is on the pay bills. So let's make a net event to pay the bills. So let's do pay container bills. And another thing here is I didn't do this how I usually do their event names. There we go. Okay. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to need to get the container, which is good. We're going to need to then get the money, which is already defined there. We're going to keep upgrade. We're going to do pay bill. How do I learn coding FiveM the best way? A lot of tutorials start out with, just learning the basics of programming. I have a video on my channel. I'll post it right now. I have this video here where you can learn the programming principles. What's up, Mim? How you doing? Watch the stream and follow the channel. Yeah, if you want to learn that way, yep. Definitely can that way. I'm going to do pay bills. And we're going to have a thing here called method. Method is going to be, for this one, it's going to be bank. And this one here, it's going to be cash. So what we're going to do here is first off, what we need to do is we need to get the container's bill number already. So do I have a bill cost? Yeah, bill cost. We need to config.bills.bill cost. That's what we need to see if we have enough money for. Am I in the right? Yeah, okay. Bills.bill cost. So if we have enough money on both sides, which is good, you paid this container's bill. Okay. So we don't need this if statement. So what we need to do is inventory data. We don't need that in this one. We do. We are going to need container. So trying to think here. We'll get the container. So first off, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to grab this update again because we're going to change it. So instead of subtracting it this time, we're going to update it this time where ID equals that. So we're going to get container. And instead of doing zones.days.days till bill, we're actually going to grab container.days till bill. And we're going to add the default restart to pay. Config.bills.restarts to pay. And then we're going to take the money. So we're going to do dot remove money. We need to check, sure, make sure that's right. Yep, remove money. And it's going to be, the first one's going to be type, which is just going to be method in our case. And it's going to be config.bills.billcost. So currently, our bills is 28. So we go up to it and we pay container bill. And it didn't clear through because we never triggered the event. Because would it be a Twisle stream or video if we forgot to trigger the event? Oh, Brock, are you in here? Are you in the chat, Brock? All right, oops. So if I upgrade, says I upgraded it, nice. And it didn't go up, so that's not good. So it's probably something that, let me make sure this is printing correctly. Debug. That should print like, should print 35, I think. 55. There we go. It worked. So you could ultimately pay this. You can pay the container off for literal months. Pay it ahead if you needed to. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to call, I want to get container data. I have a callback for that. Get container data. Local container equals, we're going to, yeah, I want to get the container again because I want to be able to add some more spice to the context menu. So on description, let's do you have dot days till bill to pay your bill. So you know, upgrade description, good, all that. Okay, so if I go and it should say you have 55 days to upgrade. 55, I didn't say. 55 days. You have 53 days to pay your bill. There we go. All right, so let's do some colors. So this is another thing I like to do in a lot of my scripts now, is I do a config.color palette, and we'll just do red, green, blue, yellow, brown. For now, we'll just do that for now. Actually, I should have just copied it over. I'm going to start doing this on a lot of my scripts because I escrow my scripts and I don't want people to be locked to the colors that I choose. I want them to be able to pick what colors they want. So that's why we started adding config.color palette. So like, do I have a brown? No, let's add a brown. So all I have to do now is where I want it to be brown, I just go icon color equals config dot color palette dot brown. And then I want this upgrade to be blue. So I usually do upgrades as blue. So I do blue. And if I want this rent one to be green, make it green. And I want this one to be red. So now if I refresh it, come inside, they're all different colors. All right, so, okay, so now we have open, upgrade, pay, and now we need to set up sell. So sell is going to be a little bit different. So this is where we're also going to set up. Wow, I don't have a lot in here actually. A lot of my code's in here right now actually. So we're gonna do the same thing we did here by container, which is being called. No, not here. It's being called here. We want this. And then we're gonna want to add this to here. Do sell. Are you sure you want to sell this? Container? You will lose all of the make sure to empty it first. HUD script name, it's called CC HUD. It's on GitHub. If do sell equal confirm, then we need to set up a net event to sell a container. Trigger server events. Pass through the container ID. There we go. In here. So first off, what we're going to do is we're actually going to... How do I do that? I'm going to go back to my weed script and figure out how I deleted delete them from the table. Delete. So just do this. Delete from TW container where ID equals ID. And then we need to delete that stash, which I don't know how to do that. Let's figure it out. Confiscate inventory. So I clear it, but what if I want to delete it? Like, what if I want to delete the entire inventory? Do I just clear it? So I guess I just clear it. I think I clear it and then it will delete from the database itself. Inventory is this. Well, actually, this is all we need. And then I think I think it will delete itself. ID, cell container, Okay. Well, that works. I don't know if that cleared it. Slash save. Yeah, I don't know how you actually are supposed to delete inventories. I thought it was clear. Inventory keep. Oh, probably because I didn't even like finish this. Keep false. Wait, is that a... No, that said it was a string. String or string. Okay, so I can just leave that empty. Update vehicle. Set, maybe it's an event here. Changes to the table contain all updated slot data for the empty slots are false. Well, I want to know like. No, I think this should work. But now I need to clear that. Let's empty this. Then if we save, okay, it's gone now. Okay. And then if I go to containers and empty this one, I want to be able to buy this one. Let's put something in. Let's put a boombox in there, and then we'll save the inventory. Well, we got an error, so but it's still there. Then here, there's that. But if I go here, do cell container. Oh wait, we don't need to delete it. Yeah, I don't know why I'm deleting it. Okay, it's nothing happens, but I mean, call this again. It's empty, but the owner is still messed up. But if I buy it again, then I think it might update that information. Yeah, we don't need to actually clear this inventory. We need to update. So we're gonna set up container. So where we're setting up container, we're gonna take all of this, put this here, but owner is nil, key is nil, config.bills is nil, and ID is ID. clear this, run that. So we buy, we open, put 2 keys. Yep, I make Qbox stuff. Yep. And we're going to then save. Go to this. There you go. Says all that. And then we're going to sell. And then we're going to save again. That goes to null. That goes back to null. Then if I buy this one again, no, wait, let's not delete the inventory. I just thought about that. Let's keep the inventory what it is. Because when we keep the inventory what it is, that just means there'll be stuff in there each time. Or every time if someone loses it, then the next person that buys it can keep everything. So actually when we're setting up a container, let's do create this stash when we set up the containers. Yeah, some like storage wars. Could be used for duping. How would it you be used for duping? Can you elaborate what you're saying? Okay, so this one is adding new zones, and then this one's adding base zones. So let's do local function create INV, and then we're gonna pass through we're gonna pass through ID there. We're gonna take all this here, put that in there instead. And then starting slots. I just jumped around everywhere. Sorry. We're going to do... This is going to be starting slots. I'm removing that. Starting slots is just going to be 15. Oops. Starting slots. Delete that. It's not being used anymore. Config dots starting slots. And then here we're going to create the inventory for the new ones. I'm going to create the inventory here. And then here we're going to create the inventory again. What's up, Walker? So that should create an inventory for every single one we have, no matter what. So let me save inventory, and then wipe inventory, and then start script. Refresh. Oh, let me save inventory. Okay, that's not... Okay, I did all those got created. So let me look. Let me see if it opens an inventory. Okay, so it did open one, which is good. So if I put all the money in here, let's put $1 in there, and then I sell it, right? And then I should go be able to save inventory so I can see it in here, so I can see the owner. Owner should just be the, what should owner be? Owner should probably just be the ID of, should just be the ID of the stash. And then, okay, so no one owns this one. So if I buy it, open it, oh my god, I just won $1. So they should always be, so the inventories will be persistent. So let's add the rest of these. So vac4. Oh crap. So I need to add a bunch more of these. Where was, just confused me. Put that there so I know. So you can configure if you want them to have, if you want them to have separate weights or not. Actually, I'll just leave it like that, honestly. I say maybe I should make it so they're all the same, but Storage Wars would be pretty cool. So I think maybe I might, so everything I'm creating is going to be going to Erupted RP. So I think we might have like so a lot of the scripts, or all the notifications in the script say storage management. So I might, maybe, if we can find someone interested in running like a storage company, if we can find someone interested in doing that type of job, then maybe we can add a storage company and they can manage these containers. But for right now, it's just you walk up and you can buy one, and it will give you the key. And then if you lose the key, then you have to have have the locksmith make you a new key when we find someone that wants to do a locksmith job. Are you going to be storing the state of the upgrades for each container? The state of the upgrade is actually stored within the stash of the container. So that part is kind of detached from the actual script itself. That's all. It's handled by the inventory. Like, what if you want to do that little tiny one, right? So I could set the max weight to something else. Got a few more here. You have a person already interested in each job. If not, I would just say let the person who runs the storage place be able to do that instead. No, I'm saying we don't have anybody that would run that job at this moment. So it's going to be how it is right now until we find someone that would be interested in running the script itself. But until then, it's just going to stay how it is, where you just run up to it and you're able to buy it yourself. this? 9189. 9189. Oh, I hate this. I make these match. I'm so lost, but this is cool to watch. Yeah, I get that a lot, to be completely honest. That's pretty normal. Why aren't these lined up? What I'm doing here really doesn't matter. I'm just trying to make it look pretty. There we go. I wish I knew how to code. Well, you made it to the right channel to learn. I got a lot of content up on my channel about learning how to code, or at least for FiveM. Let's see. Oh, quick question, if you don't mind me asking, what anti-cheat you guys have? I'm about to buy Phoenix. We use 5Guard. All right, so this should have just added all the new ones, except the fact I somehow missed one, which is not a good sign because that should be the third to last one. Because if I miss one, that usually means I... Okay, I hope I just skipped this one. Usually when I miss one, it means I did one twice. Okay, so we have all those. All right, there we go. Okay, so let me... Okay, the fact it didn't print is not a good sign. Or it didn't do any of that. 151. That's where our error is. It was something with adding a new zone. Talking about anti-cheats, did you see the electron anti-cheat? No, I don't know what that is. There we go. So, here we go. Better know what container that key goes to. Should probably set... You wish you knew how for another game? Are you trying to like mod a game, or what are you trying to do? Be right back. A phone game? You're trying to mod a phone game? Are you trying to create a Monopoly Go cheat? Because if you are, that's sad. Can I rate your code? If you like post your project in a Discord, I'll look at it. You know, let's do that. If you guys want me to look at your code, just post your code in the in like the dev show off channel, and I'll look at it. We'll review the scripts. It's not sad though. It's like a second job. Cheating in Monopoly Go is like a second job. You're getting paid to cheat in Monopoly Go. What the? My God. I don't know what's worse, cheating in Monopoly Go or cheating in FiveM. An extra 2K a month? My God. I don't even know. What the? I'm confused. Do people just find you like on Fiverr and they're like, hey, cheat for me? People will spend money on everything, especially to cheat too. Wait, hold on. So you stream you cheating on Monopoly Go on TikTok? Is that what you're getting at? Hold on. People watch Monopoly Go and they do. Are they watching you because you're cheating, or are they watching you because of the game? Because I'm confused. Because I thought that game was like an idle game where like you look at it every like fucking 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. I was get like 70 plus viewers from it, so I don't know. Hey, that's cool, man. Hey, if you're making extra money from it, I wish I made an extra 2K a month from streaming. You know, we'll get there eventually. Oh my gosh, my Discord's almost at 5K or 500 people. You know what's crazy is I haven't said anything about liking the stream today. Liking the stream, and the stream has 32 likes. That's pretty good for us. See, I need someone to make a cheat, and you can. I don't want to learn how to make a cheat for that. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not a big cheating person on anything. The only thing I ever cheated on is just single player games, like story games, like Mountain Blade, stuff like that. All right, what else should we do, chat? What should we do next? Because this script is done. This script's good. So what do you guys think we should do next? Oh, actually, there's one thing we do got to do is give the money back when they sell it. But what else should we do? Remove the C. Oh God. Yeah, I know that game is pretty huge. Yeah, let me know when the server's done. If you join discord.gg/eruptedrp, that's my server Discord. Remove the C. Why? I think there's like a thing that does that for you. Let me do local src equals Add money. Cache. Config. Config. Containers. ID. Price. Can they rent these storage containers or buy more spaces for them? So I'll do a demonstration. Didn't throw an error. So you go up to the containers and you can buy one. So when I buy one here, actually let me. So you get a key. So you come up, you can buy one. So I bought it. So I got a key. Each key has like its own key password. So that's kind of like the forks on the key or whatever, the rivets. And if you're the owner and you have the key, it pulls up this menu. But if you're not the owner, then you have the key, it will it will put you right inside of it. So you start with 100 kg. You can upgrade it 4 times to 500. So you see, so you get more slots and it goes to 500. You can, so the rent you have to pay. So if I refresh this here, you can see I own this one. So I have 30 restarts to pay my bill. And if I don't, well, actually, we probably should have set up how that you'll lose it if you don't pay it. But if I pay it, you can see I actually paid the bill there. And then this will actually go up because we paid this month's rent at 30 days, so it just gets added, right? That's right? Yeah, that's right. So if I pay it again, I've paid 3 months ahead. So I think that's right. I think that's how that would work. On resource start. The next thing we need to do is this. We need to get. Is this going to be available to watch? Yeah, if you just go on my channel and click live, you can see all the past live streams. If they want to give other people access, they have to go to a locksmith, and then the locksmith will duplicate the key. So that will do the math for that. But what we need to do after this, after it updates, if this number gets to 0, then we need to kick them out. So we actually need to do another query here again. But this time it would be new zone. It's going to be, we're just going to select this. We don't need to select the entire table. We're going to do where ID equals that, and then we want to put in I, because that will be the ID. And we do, and this will be a single, if new zone dot days till bill is less than or equal to 0, then this container is no longer yours. So this is where we would not sell the container. You would just get kicked out of the container. Why'd I just open that and close it like 8 times? So we're going to set everything back to nil because you are no longer the owner. So if I restart my script here, and I'm going to go here to my container here, I'm going to set this to 1. So when I restart the script, it's now at 0, and it set it back to null. So now I'm no longer the owner. So now I have to buy it again. But another thing though I want to show you guys, if I buy this again, and I'm going to put like, oh, it's already upgraded too. So yeah, okay. So that's cool too. Once the container gets completely, I didn't even think about that feature. But once the container gets fully upgraded, you don't have to upgrade it again. So it holds its value. So if I put all this stuff in here and I go, oh, I don't play for 6 months straight, and I lose my, it goes down to 1. So I'm no longer, or I gotta click so it applies. Like, uh-oh, I didn't play for so long, so I just lost my container. It resets back to 0. But if say I'm a new player, I come back, I buy it again, or I buy it, all the stuff is in there. So if someone left 150 AKs in there, then you get all those AKs when you buy it. So it's like a Storage Wars type of thing. So yeah, that's how that will work. And we'll probably restrict it so you can only own 1 container. So let's add that feature in too. So when we're setting up the container, so what we're first gonna do is we're gonna get a list of all the containers. So we're gonna do the same thing we have here. Container, and we're just gonna select owner. I think that's right. Is it owner? Yep. So what we're gonna do, if container dot owner equals owner, so this is comparing the citizen ID, then oh no, hey, you already own a container, you can't buy another one. So this is here. So container management, you already own a container. So do I own one? Yeah, I own this one here. So if I come here and try to buy this one, it let me buy it. So that's something ain't right there. Let me clear this first. Will this be only container storage location, or will you have some? I'm gonna spread them all over the map for the server. They'll be everywhere. Did I forget where statement? Oh, I don't need a where statement. We're getting them all. We're getting all of the. Oh, I could. You're right. I could just add where. Select owner from where. Owner. And what will this even return? This will return. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. So if I buy this one, I own that one. Let's try to buy this one. Thank you. Thank you, Zero. I didn't even think about that. And if I want, I can add config.max containers to own. And then we can throw this in here. Now, if container is greater than that, I shouldn't be able to buy another one still. Wait, I own that one. And that one. Oh, wait, hold on. Oops. Oopsies. Let me buy 2. Container, if it's greater than that, do I have to minus that by 1? If container, that's 2. If it's 0, if it equals 0, Let's do this +1. That shouldn't cause issues, I don't think. Yeah, that should be fine. Nice. All right. There we go. So that means so now you can only hold a certain amount. Along with, so you got to remember which key goes to what too. So what time is it? Yeah, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? Don't need a +1. Chances are very, very, yeah, it's very, very low. So I didn't even add the check. But we can do it just in case. So what we'll just do is wow key. Oh, now I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Because that just loops through 4 times. It's funny though because the odds of it happening is this key can generate 6 million options. So that's why I wasn't too worried about it. Sod's law. Let me look. What is that? Let me look that up. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. So I think what we should do is we'll grab. We'll do a check. Yeah, we'll do a check. We'll grab containers. Containers. Really should make that containers. Okay, we'll also add a select for keys. Is it key or keys? It's key. We'll do key so we can grab the keys. So we'll do 4. Yep. Yeah, I talk about that a lot on my stream. Yeah, there are many ways to do it. I went on a whole ramble about it earlier. So I don't want to do that ramble again. We do it a lot, so we'll say we'll be enough for that ramble. So let's just do 4i. We'll loop through this. Yeah, we'll just loop through this. And we'll turn this actually. We'll functionize local function get key, and we'll have this. And then once that breaks, we'll just return key, and we'll do we'll loop through all of them to make sure. So we'll do if we'll get a key here. So we'll do local key equals get key. So we'll do if key equals container I dot key. Then we obviously need to get a new key. Or key needs to equal this. Or hold on, I never really do these, but let's do a repeat until repeats in Lua. I want to learn how to do this because I haven't really done these very much. So it's repeat until so it would be repeat until repeat local key what's the equivalent to while true key get key if not my break. You probably just do another while loop too, but I want to try the repeat statement. So we need to. I mean, I could do a while loop. I could do a while loop also. We could just do while. But if I do a while loop, then then it will break on the first. It will break. So I think what I should have done is kept my actual for loop really. So it gets the key, but then we need to make sure that is not another one. Because what if it does match? Then it needs to go through again to check it again. So I was thinking. So yeah, I think this would be the best. Where yeah, I do have exclamation point template. I think a repeat statement actually would be the best. I'm not in C# Osama, so that wouldn't work. And repeat that until key does not equal. Oh wait, but repeats don't have an iterator. I just have to make an iterator. Local index. We'll do one until JavaScript, C#. I mean, it's pretty much almost it's very similar. Containers, it's dot key. And then we'll do it equals it plus 1. Local key. Now we'll apply that to that. We'll empty this. Restart it and we'll test this out. We're coding a container script, but we're almost done here. Okay, line 62. Is that because key does not equal that? Well, that will just cancel it on the first one. Because actually, it's trying to compare it to trying to compare that to no, I think. So I think just a basic. I think maybe just a basic for loop might just be good just to check them all once instead. Because then you'll loop through each time. So for... So I mean, first let's make sure that containers I, if it's not null, or dot key. If it's not null, and then we'll do, well, we'll just do get key, and if key equals container dot key, then how do we can you repeat, right? For loop. I think there's a, isn't there repeats? Is that one? No, that's not one. What's the one? I think there's one, two. I think there's a. I think there's a. Because I know there's like the break, right? I thought there was one where it would. So I think there's break pass. Is pass one? Pass isn't even one. We'll look this up here. So there's a go to. So let's reassign key, and then we go to restart. No. Let's see what's this. Will that work? Let's see if that works. Have you coded any mods for any other games? Yeah, I've made Crusader Kings mods. I made mods for Card Shop Simulator. I've done actual game development. I've never done something like this before. Let's see if it throws. Did it throw? Hey, it didn't throw. I've never made farming simulator mods. No. So it didn't throw an error, so that's good. So I'm gonna keep learning this. So wait, so if I actually put this here, I don't even need to reassign it at all, because this just goes to this header here and reruns that code again, which could just be like a function, but I don't need to make an entire new function for this. So let's set this to like 15 and then run through and see. Oops. So yeah, I'm able to buy a bunch of keys, so that's good. Yeah, so it seems like it's working good. True, I could just set I back to 1. Yeah. But I like doing it like this. This is kind of cool. I didn't know you could do this. I actually learned something new. It's gonna be like auctions. I think eventually down the road, once we get more people in the server, we need to find someone that would be interested in owning this business for that to even be an idea. But for now, it's just player runs up to it and they can buy a container. That's all it is right now. And inventory. Yep. Stashes get created once they items get put in them. So that's working good. Okay, so next thing we need to do is give money when we sell. Oh, it does that already. Take money when we buy. Does that happen? Nope. So take money when we buy. Yeah, go to existing Lua. I didn't know that. I thought it was called. I thought it was. I thought it was reset or something like that, which I thought would just reiterate the entire loop completely. But I don't need this. Set up container. Where we're buying it here. So, at this point we've already bought it. So, we do this here. Wait, we need the money check again. Which could probably be a lot better, but so let's do this right here. Actually, I'm not gonna really. What is this one's cache config dot containers dot id dot price. No wait, that one's bank. I could have just added an or statement and check them on the same line, but I like it like this better. It's easier to read. So now that will give money for selling them, or for buying it. You sell this, buy it. Actually, I didn't even see if it took the money. Wait for that to disappear. Okay, it didn't even take the money. Oh, why am I checking the money? I think this already actually gets checked. Oh, I'm also getting the money. And then here we need to return. Because they shouldn't be able to buy this. Buy this container. Remove money. I thought I changed those. Oops. What's up, FR? Again, wait. I'm checking this the wrong way. We need to make sure we have more in our bank. Which Visual Studio is this? The only Visual Studio? I mean, I guess it's Visual Studio Code, I guess. Okay, what is going on? Let's go buy this one. I feel like it is taking the money. Hold on, is it? No, it's not even taking the money. Remove money. Is it not remove money? No, this is like Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio is different. Oh, I'm not setting the source. Duh. Did that just say plus? I don't know why it's saying plus, but okay. It should be taken from cache first. Oh, oh my god, this whole thing is backwards. So we're gonna let this entire thing come out, but we're just gonna no, we're not gonna do that. So I just realized this whole thing is backwards. If this function goes through, then we have enough money. If this one goes through, then we have enough money. But these are where we need to trigger those you don't have enough money. Yeah, what's up, Brock? The whole thing was backwards. We just make a function with a for loop to check the player to see what pick they have, and then call it an on select. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can on select just see if they have one of those items. Yeah, you don't even really. Yeah, I don't think you really need to do a for loop. Just get item count. But you could do a for loop for the length of that and check each one. I mean, you could do a function. You don't really have to, but yeah, you can. All right, let's clear this. Oh, I don't have enough money, do I? Okay. Did that just pay me $100? Wait. Oh, I'm having a brain fart. Hold on. If if cash is greater than the price, then we buy it. We need to return. Okay, I have 50,000. You don't have enough money. Really? How much is in my bank? It's because this is passing and then this one's running. Let's do else if. Why did I not do it like that the first time? I love how even when you remove money, it still says plus on the HUD. Wait, hold on. Did it just go up? No, it's going down. Okay. So it is working now. So money is being removed when you do that. So what about upgrades? Does money get removed? No.
What's the latest video about rep? What does rep even mean? Reputation. So like it's mostly about like jobs. Like say I do a pizza delivery job. When I first start, I'm not known. My reputation sucks, so I make the worst money. But the more I do it, the higher my reputation goes, and the higher my reputation goes, the more money I make. That's the whole point. It's a thing with like economy servers. So first off, none of this should even be called if we don't have enough money to actually upgrade the container. So that will return when we try to upgrade. I thought I already did that. Oh, yeah, it's doing it right there. But I'm doing it a different way now. Actually, no. What I have is fine. Let's not make my life more difficult because I already know this. I already know that upgrades it. So we just need to remove the money here. Upgrade type. Here, we're upgrading to, we're going to pay with bank. Here it's cash. Love how I'm doing this like completely different. Type. There we go. There we go. It upgraded and I lost money. Each one will go up 5K. I'm trying to think here actually. Oh. Oh, because if it's outside the if, that means it's already max upgraded. But that's just a double check because we already check in the context, but we'll check it again. I mean, I could get the max weight divided by. I can get the max weight divided by 100,000. Yeah, let's do that actually. Upgraded cost step. So we're gonna get the max weight, and then we're gonna divide that by 100,000, which will turn it into a 1,000, and then we're going to multiply that by config dot upgrade cost. So each upgrade will cost more than the last. So like this one is level 1. So if I upgrade, it costs 5, and if I upgrade again, it costs 10, and if I upgrade again, it costs 15, and if I upgrade again, I don't have enough money. So each one's 5 times more expensive than the last. Description. Will cost. And then we're going to do the same thing here. I'm going to take the max weight now. We're going to take the max weight and divide it by 1,000 or 100,000. Will cost $1.1. Cost 5,000. Set money 1 cash. The first upgrade is 5K. The next upgrade is going to be 10K. The next one's going to be 15. The next one's going to be 20. And that. All right, nice. So what we should do next is instead of upgrade description, we'll do local cell description. Let's do cell description. We need to calculate because we want to give them money back. We want to pretty much give them what they put in, divided by, we'll probably subtract 25%. So what we're going to want to do is we need to get the max weight. And if this is max weight, then this means it's fully upgraded. But to be honest, we don't need to do that. We can do like I just had. I don't know. I delete that. Local cell description equals. I don't know. I'm trying to think. No, we should just add it here. Make sure to empty it first. We'll put a space and we'll do cell description here. So we'll do. You will get. I have a question. Do you know how to correct this error? Well, you messed with the players.json file, so they can't. I mean, the error is right there. Do you know how to correct this error? Revert whatever changes you made to the player.json file. So it's going to be the max weight. It's just going to be this. Plus, it's going to be plus the price that you bought it for. Config dot containers dot container ID. So we're going to do all that. And then we're going to divide it by, or we're going to subtract it. Wait, no. Math here. So we're going to take away 25%. So we're going to subtract, we're going to multiply it by, we're We're gonna do local take away. It's gonna be this times 0.25, and then it's going to be, well, we'll do local value, and we're going to take this. Takeaway is going to be that, and this is going to be value minus takeaway. So something that we just bought didn't upgrade. Oh, 19. What's on a table value? Which one's a table? Oh, this dot price. You'll be able to get 4,500. So, but if I upgrade it completely, we'll get 19,500. All right, so that worked. And then if it's no upgrades, then yeah. What if you change the cost later? Refunds could be better or worse for the user. Setting a value in the table like total spent. Yeah, true. True. That could be that's a good idea. Not null. Default 0. So then when we set up a container, well, when we upgrade the container, now we need to, well, we're already getting the money anyways. So we're going to need to update. So we'll do it here first in setup. Well, actually, where are we creating the table at? Here. So we just set the first one here to config dot this. We're going to set days till built, and then we're going to total underscore spent. Question mark. That will do that for that one. Copy this because we're going to have to do it again. I like that idea. That's a good idea. 0. And then upgrade. So that's where we're actually upgrading it. But we don't need to set all this. The only thing we need to set is total spent. Where that equals that, but we need to get container. We already have ID, so we just put ID there. Yeah, I think technically we could remove the decimals, yeah. So that will update it. No, actually, we're probably going to keep the decimals just in case the prices don't even out to zeros. But it would be nice to, yeah, I'll probably remove it, actually. So that will update that, but we also need to, wait, where are we at? We're on the upgrade. So we need to actually get dot money spent. Or is it not money spent? It's total spent. So that will do that. So that's for upgrades. And then when we're selling container, we also need to set total underscore. No, actually, we'll keep total spent. No, wait, this is selling it. So yeah, we should set total spent back to 0. On the server calls, any specific checking on the source to check that request owns said container. So for the checking for if they own it, so you're not able to open this context menu unless you own it. But if you have the key and you own it, you can open the context menu. But if you just have the key, you can't open the context menu. It puts you straight into the inventory. And it's actually we're going to have to get this container first.
Lasine subscribe to the channel.
Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. We're going to have to get this first. Total spent. And we're going to give them this money back. Select total spent. Total spent dot total spent. That will give them the money back. And then, well, actually, we don't need to even assign the value there because the default 0. Let's create an inventory. That's if there's not. That's adding a new one. This one's deleting it, but total spent isn't going to go to 0 because if someone buys it, well, if someone loses it because they didn't pay for it, but someone buys it, then they can still sell it and get the money back. No problem. Nice to see your coding, by the way. Kind of searching scripts I could code instead of I stalked the Project Sloth support channel. You can also look in my Discord in the announcement channel where I asked for suggestions on things to code. So stream topics. Can you sell the container when it's full? When you sell the container, the items are persistent no matter who owns it, no matter who sells it. So if I have 15 AKs in the container and I don't play the server for a while and I lose the container, then the next person that buys it will get the AKs. Doesn't the container cost 1,000? Okay, it does cost 1,000. Wait, hold on. That's not right. Oh. Yeah, okay. So the reason why it's doing that is because we need to do if inventory.max weight equals 1,000 or 100,000 or whatever the starting weight is, then value is going to be something different. Value is just going to be, so we're going to put this, or we're going to do local value equals 0 to start. And if it doesn't equal that, then we'll do this math. But if it does equal 0, then we actually don't want to do value is just going to equal the price. Because if it's that, then that means we haven't upgraded it at all. I was gonna say APEG. My thought was a malicious actor could force a sale on container ID without checking. That's true. That's true. That's a good idea. Um, we'll add that in for sure. That's a good idea. So instead, we'll set we'll just select total spent, and we'll select owner from here. And if we got to go back to here. We'll select, we'll do, or I'll put this up here like I normally do. We'll do if owner doesn't equal total spent dot owner, then return. We'll just one line this. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Okay, so this one should actually go down quite a bit. Yeah, 750. There we go. So it's working now. And then we'll test this. And I did sell it, and I still got $1,000. So that's where we're selling it. Oh, it's because that value is different. Well, there goes that thing that you were talking about, Zero, is the price changed, so I still got the same. I got the same.
FiveM subscribe to the channel.
Thanks for this sub, Mr. Lee. TW. Where's it at? Oh. Let's empty this. Rerun the code. Or let's drop this. Did I? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I didn't need to do that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I already had the total spent. I don't know why I dropped it. All right, so if I buy this, confirm. Then go into here. Data. Okay, that's fine. Total spent is 1,000. All right, nice. So if I go in here, upgrade, 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 upgrade. Okay, so total spent should go up. Total spent's 5,000. That's not right. Oh, here we go. We need to do this too. Oh, I never added this. Hold on. Time to spend all the money at a different container. So I'll give myself 1,000,000. And while we're here, no, I think it's not good yet. We gotta still do the math to make sure we give them the right amount of money back. 19,000, which still doesn't seem right. No, 19,000 is how much they're gonna give you back. So you spend 50K. 50 or 25%. How much did that say? That's not right. You can't do plus equals in Lua. Sadly. No, yeah, you can't. That's what you're saying there. It already does this. Here, let's actually do this. Let's just make it more mathy. We'll do that first one first. Which I still think it's not right though. Or the money doesn't go away when you pay the bills. I don't think. Gotta check that. Yeah, 51. Hold on. Percent of calculator. 25% of 51,000 is 12,000. 51 minus 12 is 39. Why is this 19? Something's wrong with my math here. Why is takeaway? Why is that so low? It's nil. Oh, duh. Now you're good, Zero. All about constructive criticism here. Takeaway should not be 6,000. That should not be it. We're going to debug value too. That should not be... Wait, it's not 6,000. It's... So value is only printing to 26. Oh, you know what? Why am I doing this? This is stupid. This is so... Why am I doing this? I don't need to do any of this. There we go. That's crazy. That was a really good idea to add that into the database. Good suggestion. So what's the... Yeah, so in the database we have days till bill, and every time the script restarts, which should really be every time the server restarts, this day ticks down. So like this is container. We need to go to container 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we go here, and we can just keep paying this off, and it goes up. So it's every 30 days you're supposed to pay for it, which I might lower it, because honestly, you can, based on what the rent is, you can pay forward. Like this would be like 84 days. Most servers have, 2 restarts a day, so that's like 40 days. That's like a full month right there, just paid like that. Yeah, we can round it. I don't... Math.round is not a Lua thing. But yeah, each day it pays. I got an NYC map, but don't know how to add it to my server. Well, plus equal and math.round does work though. Yeah, it might. I guess it. Maybe it's Oh no. Yeah, it's math.floor. And plus equal it's math.floor. Yeah. Plus equal doesn't work. Local 1. Local test is 1. Debug test local 2 or let's do local test plus equal 1. Yeah. QBX. You can use, oh, I didn't know you could do that with QBX. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Probably do it with their math out round, yeah. You can probably do it with their probably do it with Oxlib too. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Don't think. Yeah, but plus equal doesn't work. You get an error when you do plus equal. Okay, I'm reading about it on Stack Overflow. It's because it's hard to implement a self-assigner, which I think that's what it is. Plus equal is a self-assigner, but it's just because it's hard to do in a single pass operator or a single pass whatchamacallit. Any item equals true? What? A workaround for that? I don't mind having a type, just a variable plus equal. It makes it more clear though too for the tutorials. So a lot of times, like I do things in the tutorial purposely dumbed down, so it's easier to understand. We need to make sure. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what any item is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Upgrade. So let's go to pay container bill. Do we have the pay bill? Okay, it does remove money. Didn't look like it removed money. Could have been wrong though. It definitely did not pay money. Probably because I didn't put the source for who it's removing the money from. You want to optimize for bigger servers, you should use a local table for the database info and push it to the DB every 10 minutes. So when a container is bought or sold, it doesn't update the DB yet. Why would I do that? It's not making a database call every 10 seconds. It only makes a database call when someone does something. So I think the only way that would cause strain on the server is if everybody in the entire server is at a container pressing update at the exact same time. But if we're making a database call to update it, really there's no point to do that. If it was every second, yeah, or every few seconds, I would understand that, but there's no point if it's just every few, or not even every few seconds. All right. So let's change. Restarts to pay. Cops open it like raid. Yeah, that would be cool for sure. Because I still need to set up. If so, let the player buy an upgrade to be notified. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Like security, and then adding in like lock picking into the containers. And you could buy like a anti-lock pick upgrade or something, like a stronger lock that makes it harder. Stuff like that, yeah. But stuff like that is my whole thing of like why I do these streams and do these building scripts on streams is so that the people watching can take the base. So I lay the foundation and I give people the foundation, and then they can change it how they want to, and they can add 15 doors if they want to add 15 doors, or 15 windows if they want to add 50 windows. That's the biggest thing that my professors taught me when I was learning to code and through school and tutorials and everything. The biggest thing was always adding on to what they give you, and that was the best way to learn, was just to keep going. So stuff like that, yeah, is a good idea. But next thing we'll add for this is once we find someone interested in Erupted that wants to run the container business, and someone that wants to run a lockpick business or a locksmith business, we'll add more features in for like you can only buy a container from a manager, stuff like that. Oh, just died. But I think that's where we're gonna end it, y'all. So we've been live for 5.5 hours. So we created this whole script. I think it's a pretty sound script. I'm just gonna have Brock go through, add a bunch of Discord logs to it, and then it will be ready for Erupted. So yeah, if you guys like the video, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. I really appreciate it. Leeson, those are good ideas though. So we'll be back streaming tomorrow. So I'll put in a poll right after the stream for tomorrow's stream. But we try to stream every day, Leeson. So every day except the days I upload videos. But yeah, it was pretty good. So if you guys like the video, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. If you want to be more involved within the community, you can join the Discord and do votes. It's just !Discord, I think. I hope. Yep. !Discord there. You can join the Discord, join the votes, be involved, more involved with the community. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone. All the subs and everything means a lot to me. Banza Gaming for that $20 tip at the beginning of the stream. Really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm going to go eat dinner, chill out, and enjoy the rest of my night. So yeah, peace out, guys. Have a great rest of your days.